Let us start the YouTube stream. So we're going to do some Snap, and then today we're starting a pretty challenging Pokemon ROM hack of my favorite, or one of my favorite Pokemon games. What's up, Woke Boomer? How's it going? I've got to be feeling the squeeze. I feel like almost all spenders have cut. There are definitely still people spending, but yeah, I know a lot of people who have cut time or spending or both for sure. I imagine there is a bit of a squeeze there. I don't really want to stack super hard. Did I miss the rants? Not yet. No rants missed yet. Well, this is pretty gross. Easy win. I don't actually know or think that Surtur is, like, belonging in this deck. I'm just getting my weekend quest done. Although I imagine he's not bad. Like, he would have been quite good in this game. Yeah, I'm just trying to clear up my quests, get my weekend mission done. And then we're going to be starting Pokemon Renegade Platinum. I was thinking of doing a Nuzlocke, but then I looked up some more information about the game, and I think I should just do a regular playthrough to learn what to expect first, because it seems like it's actually hard. I don't want to embarrass myself. Oh, shit. Wow. Big man with the big plan. I will take a free Thanos. Actually, should I just play Arrow Mindstone? What do I think about Malekith? I think Malekith has greatly overperformed my expectations, and much like Anti-Venom, he now seems like a really valuable, very valuable mid-range kind of card in the right deck. He won't go in every mid-range pile, but in the ones he does, he makes a pretty notable impact. Those are my Malekith thoughts. He's doing nothing. But yeah, if you like playing mid-range decks, if you like playing specifically anti-venom decks, that card is good. And I was not someone who was high on. I might not have even got it initially if it wasn't a 2-card week for me. I think Thanos is by far the deck I enjoy watching the most. Any reason why? I'm curious. My guess is because it has a little bit more variety in gameplay. That's what people seem to like about Arishem, right? Is like the gameplay variety, so to speak. And Thanos does that without being cringe. In my humble opinion, I really like the Thanos deck. This is pretty much all I have played for the whole weekend. I like I said before, I'm not playing a whole lot of Snap off stream. I'm logging in to collect my shit and, you know, do my dailies once a day because I need those free resources. Speaking of free, look at this. I got another arrow from a box, and it actually looks sick with this split. Fuck Arishem. What's up, Price? Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan. Arishem is legitimately the only thing in Marvel Snap right now where I'm like, if I see a few of them, I just want to not play the game. Like, even when I beat them, I'm just like, I just don't want to play this game anymore. Like, I'd rather go do something else. It's unique gameplay and everyone has nice splits on him. Yeah, I was going for a better one, but I'm running out of boosters. I do have some good crackle though. This isn't a bad split though. It's just fine. Trying to get we're trying to get a Black Swan inked, and then probably Cull, and then I'll have it fully inked. This Lockjaw split we got last stream was sick. Hard to think of a better split for Lockjaw. I've greatly enjoyed playing this deck, and the cards that I still think are the flex spots, Arrow, and this is normally Mobius, they've both been pulling their weight hard. Yeah, I think it looks best on the Fiona one. You can see what it looks like on the others, though. The Venom one goes pretty hard, as does the Jake the Dog one, but this is my favorite. I love this one. Big fan of the dog. This deck has really surprised me. It's not like, I wouldn't call it like OP or anything, but like, it's solidly playable. This is a solidly playable Thanos deck. And Arrow has really pulled her weight in this deck, which I did not expect. Like, this card has actually won me a number of games. It can be a little location specific sometimes, but like, it's actually been quite good. The whole point of putting this in the deck was like, well, if it pops out of Lockjaw, it pulls a target into the Lockjaw lane, which you usually win handedly, which is nice. But also just to like clog people sometimes. Nobody expects getting their final slot in the lane clogged up by Arrow from Thanos, in my experience. Maybe if people have played me and are used to it, they might, but... And then we're just doing Searcher for the missions, but I don't think he's necessarily bad in this deck or anything, but he doesn't get power from things popping out at the jaw. But even still, like, you probably would get this to a 3-7 or a 3-10 still, which isn't bad. The 3 spot is just flexible. I feel like Mobius did a bit more for me, but yeah, 3-7 is totally fine. I agree. The 3-drop spot definitely has flex. Like tomorrow, the flex spot is gonna be Kyera, right? Because people are gonna play Shang with the Wolf. Did I see the top Reddit post? Secondary confirmed working on new card acquisition system. Did they? Marvel Snap Reddit. Let's see. I don't frequent Reddit much, so I'm usually out of. Oh, it just states they're working on improving card acquisition, right? Yeah. They didn't say they're working on a new one though, right? Although I do think that's what's happening. But they didn't tell us anything we didn't already know, right? Unless they commented or something. Oh, they're doing the Thanos Arishem silliness. So they gotta play a free Thanos. I get why people decided to try this, because it's a funny idea and it kind of works, but God, it doesn't make Arishem any less cringe. That, on the other hand, is pretty pog. I snap them? I want to. Let's see what they play. That's rude. I mean, I should just go on the right. This is where I get random blue marbled or something, I'm sure. I will say high voltage was really good and wish they do more of that. High voltage is one of the most purely positive things I think they've ever done in the game. I think a lot could be learned from that. I think they could learn a whole lot from what went right in high voltage. Even as someone who was no stranger at finding things to bitch about, like I really had just about nothing bad to say about high voltage. It was great. It was great. They said the team is currently working hard on improving. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, we're gonna get no information on card acquisition until it's close. Here's my 2025 prediction, and I'm probably gonna do sometime in the next week or two. I'm probably gonna do a card acquisition video and talking about the state of the game a bit. But what I want to do is I want to run people through. I guess it's probably gonna be two different things. It's gonna be the state of Snap, and it's like why people are moving away from the game, the struggles the game is just having. You know it's bad when fucking what's the not nicest, but what's the most accurate term to describe this? When you know, here I'll just say this, yeah. When you know it's bad when the fucking master of all glazers, fucking Jeff Hoogland, is now criticizing it. you know it's bad when you're seeing the people who put their fingers in their ears and went la 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 when people complained about stuff like for the past year. You know it's bad when those people are like, you know, there are actually some problems here and the future feels very uncertain, especially as a content creator. That's bad, man. That's not good. That's not good. I saw that Hoogland video, and that's one of, I think, the only times I've watched Jeff. And for all my dislike of Jeff Hoogland as I'm not going to necessarily say as a person, because I don't really know him as a person, but I don't particularly care for Jeff Hoogland. But I think, for the most part, he made a good video talking about why the game is not sustainable. It's bad for his pocketbook now. Only reason why, yeah. I mean, of course, anyone who's known that dude for any amount of time, it should be clear. It's like, it's just funny because like people like that never seem to either don't care or don't get that like the same concern was had months ago, hell, a year ago, and people don't care until it affects them, you know? What's up, Stefan? Let's keep it going. My fellow mid-range package enjoyer. That sounds kind of like an innuendo, but you know what I mean. The Anti-Venom, Cage, Shadow King, Malekith. What would you... Quad? What do you call that? It's not a duo, it's a trio, just a quad? Doesn't sound the same. I don't know why he has hate. I haven't paid attention to whatever's been going on drama-wise. There isn't really that much drama. I just don't... I don't really like how Mr. Hoogland conducts himself with people he disagrees with. That's me, though. And I've seen it in other games, and I've seen it in Snap, and I'm sure you'll see it in the future in other things. But that wasn't really the point of the discussion. The point of the discussion is, you know, shit is not very good right now on the creation side when people who have, like, defended the game harder than almost everybody else are like, yeah, there's some problems here, and this is bad, you know? 2 weeks ago, I answered his chat and mentioned that I bought an expensive bundle. He read it, immediately told me, if you can afford that, why aren't you subbed to me? That is pretty cringe. That is a bit cringed. do, 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 do. This is pretty sick, though. Holy moly, dude. Ooh, oh my god, we get the Mind Stone back. It only draws one, but still. Quantum Tunnel like a free lockjaw? Hell yeah, brother. It's so sick. Oh, we want to put... Oh, this is so gross. We can put in stone, and then draw both stones. That's so... I guess it's technically better to put in one and then do this. Although if we pull out the other stone, then we're sad. So I'm going to do it this way. Oh... Wait, why would you acid arrow the middle? Because it would go over and then I would get whatever pops out. Holy. Ladies and gentlemen, the power of Lockjaw. Jesus Christ. Alright, pop quiz time for chat. How many of the stones have we played? Have we played all of them? We played all of them except the soul, right? Is this correct? I think this is correct. So this should get us Large Man Thanos, if I am not mistaken. All but soul? Hell yeah. Cool thing about Twitch is there are so many people to watch. For everyone I don't enjoy, there are 10+. I agree. I agree. There are usually enough people to where you can find your niche somewhere, right? Okay, so how do they win, dude? That's what I want to know. How the fuck do they win? That's the neat part, they don't. I guess they could try and Shang me. But then they would have to win this lane. I think I just go big. Yeah, they're out. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Aren't I playing the Bazaar yet? I have started playing the Bazaar, actually. I just haven't streamed it. Only a little bit, though. I don't know. I am at what I would call a crossroads, chat. I am trying to figure out what direction I want to take what I'm doing in. If it's not streamed, is it even real? True. Let me get caught up. What do you think about Thanos overall at this state? I think Thanos is perfectly playable. I have a hard time giving you like a deep read on how good or how bad it is because I've played a fairly limited amount of it. Like most of me playing this has been streamed, but I will say it does keep winning. Thanos do keep winning for me. But it doesn't feel oppressive. It's like, I don't know. I feel like they finally struck it right with Thanos, and it's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. Like, it does what I had fun with Thanos doing in the past without feeling like it's breaking the game in half. And it feels like you can compete versus a lot of other decks. It's just sick. It's just sick. I don't know. They got it right. They got it right on Mr. Thanos. I hope they don't fuck it up with whatever they were talking about with the stones. I just like it. It's just fun. It's drawing cards in a card game is really fun. I think most people would agree with that, right? Like, it's just fun to draw through your deck and see different options and shit. And the stones enabling that while also giving these interesting effects is super cool. I've always liked Thanos. It's just the problem Thanos had was when Thanos was good, he was just so much better than every other deck in the game at putting down points or locking down or being reactive or whatever. And it feels like he's just in a good spot now, man. I don't know. Some people are playing Arishem Thanos, which I think is such a silly idea, but Arishem is kind of strong enough to where you can kind of get away with it, and then sometimes you cheat out big Thanos on turn 4 or whatever. I don't think it's better than regular Thanos, necessarily. Also, Thanos is all over the place when it comes to like what people are doing with it. I just keep spamming Lockjaw and it keeps working. But we played the Zoo version, which truthfully looks really... it looks janky as hell, but it worked. Like, this deck did better than I thought it would. Mind you, it was Conquest or whatever, but it worked. It was very playable. Better than I thought. But this is what I keep playing. This is what I keep playing. Scotty, you're not new, but you're like relatively newer to Snap, right? Like you have a bit lower of a collection level, so I assume you started later. If you feel like sharing, I'm curious what your experience has been like. I'm curious what that has been like. Because it's kind of rare to see that. You usually don't see someone who's newer and then grinds up to the top, because it's obviously very challenging when you're limited on cards. As Misery replacement for Sasquatch, I would put in Scar. If you do not have Sasquatch, I would put in Scar. Or Red Hulk. I think you want another big dude. You could try Misery, though. It doesn't sound crazy. But I would put in another 10, I think. Let's see. It's so much fun. I want Adam Warlock to be a real card someday, right? See, Series 3 complete. Good question. Good question. I'm gonna guess if he's 5k CL, no, but that's like the threshold. This is not a great hand, but stones could fix that. Show me some good stones, please. Oh, I really like this song. Ooh, hello. It's wild how good Psylocke Gun 2 is when you have Lockjaw. Thanks, Boomer. I just try and keep it real, you know? Also, since Twitch is going through the adpocalypse, it's not like I'm making that much money from ads. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking dare. All right. Whoo. 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 He did not make a name for himself. He did not make a name for himself. Or maybe he did, but it was the wrong name to make. Honestly, I high rolled. My second Series 3 card was Ultron, so I got to Infinite my second season, and I played Ultron until last month, where I switched to Scar. I just accidentally spent keys on weeks that enabled Scar, so it worked out. I think that the average player did what I did would be much harder. I also have experience in competitive Pokemon, so that helped. Yeah, having a card game background definitely helps for sure. I agree. I mean, like, there definitely are new... So, like, I think there's, like, a bit of a disconnect in terms of, like, the online discourse about Snap and, like, the reality of Snap in some ways. And I feel like I've noticed this, particularly about new players, right? Like, we talk about new players a lot and how it's like, it feels like Snap doesn't do a lot for new players. And, I mean, they don't really. But there definitely are new players entering the game, because I wouldn't keep getting these random 1,000 or less collection level people in Infinite if those people weren't newer and good enough to get to Infinite and then getting thrown in at a high MMR. And, well, they probably aren't having a very good time because of how the system works, but they exist and they're new names. But I don't think any of those people engage Smurfs. Blue, do you honestly think when we're at like peak burnout for like a lot of like the dedicated people, do you think they're making Smurfs? No shot. Smurfs was like a year ago kind of thing. I feel like people do not make Smurfs, at least to my knowledge. There was like some guy who had like a high ranking as a collection level 1 player, and another person or two did that, but Hearthstone people did that when Burnout. Snap people did that when Burnout, I think, a bit too, but that was like a year ago. Not really anymore. It's not friendly to new and returning players. I think, so here's the thing with Snap. Snap is very friendly in Series 1 and 2 for those first 2 or 3 days it takes to get through that. It's awesome. It's great. Then it slows in Series 3. You're still getting a lot of cards, but what you can do with those cards is so very different, depending on what you open and what's meta at the time, and something that has changed over time. And perhaps we can visually demonstrate this. Actually, you know what's even better? I'm going to use KM's tier list because it's usually more tuned in to the specifics of the metagame. At least at the top. Alright, so if you don't know, he posts like tier lists every week, and generally speaking, if you're looking to get an idea of what people are playing or what people are going to start playing, I recommend looking at this, and it's so much easier for me to read this than just about any other tier list. But let's look at these decks and see what kinds of cards are in them and what they're defined by, right? Thanos Arishem. I'm not convinced this is the best version of Thanos, but it is certainly playable. You should try this out, Blue, if you're still on the Arishem train. It's kind of silly, but it works. Kind of silly, but it works. Do. Really? Why? So Thanos is an extra card, right? And Arishem doesn't mind getting to draw through its deck, and you can still play on curve, so to speak, with a stone because of the extra energy. It's really I think the big benefit of this deck is the fact that you can wave somebody on 2 and then pull Thanos. That's pretty silly while they can't do anything. Did you know that extra energy is an advantage? No, you don't understand. It's actually a downside, you see. It's actually a downside that they get to play ahead of curve the whole game and have an unlimited amount of potential for random cards to fuck you over in a game where there's not draft chaff in the random card pool. Truly genius design. But yeah, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Series 5 cards, 1 Series 4 card. Oh, I think regular Arishem is better, don't get me wrong, but if you're just playing to have fun, you'll still win a lot with Thanos Arishem, if you want to play Thanos, that is. Cola's Series 4? I don't think so. Did he drop? Did he drop? I don't think he did, to my knowledge. Nope. Series 5. All right, so that one was loaded with them. This deck, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is series 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 series 5, 2 series 4s. One, two, three. This one only has 3. Budget friendly, by the way. I don't really understand this deck, by the way. I don't know who's been playing it. I just don't see this being better than the normal version of regular Scream. I don't see it. But someone must have been having success with it. I still think the other one's better. But the point here is not to like. It's not about like which decks are the best or whatever. This is just to get an idea of how many of these quote unquote top decks rely on higher series cards. Gamar was gotcha. I mean, I know I ran into someone playing this because I got Negasonic and I was mad. I know that. They're also a newer player. Interesting. Norm Bounce. 1, 2. Is Swan still a series 5? Black Swan. It is. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 series 5s. Are you noticing a trend? Alright, these are some of the ones we already saw. This one is not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 series 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 series 5s. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 series 5s. This is the regular one that I think is better. 1, 2. This one's actually kind of budget friendly, right? Because the only high series cards are Bob and Scream. That's neat. 1, 2, 3, 4 series 5s. 1, 2. Only 2 in this one, and I think Kitty's still series 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 3 in this one. Alright, so you get the idea, right? The idea being that out of all these decks we just looked at on KM's tier list, I think the lowest amount of series 5 cards we saw was 2, followed by 3, with many that had 4 plus. 4 to like 7, or I think the worst one was even more than that, but you see the point, right? And it's like, now some of these you can make budget versions of, right? Like Discard. You don't necessarily need Malekith to play Discard, but you do kind of need Proxima. And many of these decks don't have very suitable replacements. I don't have Black Swan in my Moon Girl She-Hulk hand dump deck. What do I replace her with? You replace her with another deck because you're not playing this. Because you can't. And the path to getting the cards is so abysmally slow, and it's out of your control, I think is the bigger one. It takes... Does someone know how long it takes to get 6k tokens for a free-to-play or a pass spender? I do not have the answer to this, but I know it takes a long-ass time. I don't know how long. So if I want the best deck, how much time and money would I have to put in to get it as soon as possible? The funny thing is, I don't think anyone here can give you an accurate answer for that question, which really speaks to the problem, right? Like, I don't think anyone could tell you what that answer is, you know? It's been over a month for me, and I've gained like 2,000 tokens free to play. Alright, so if we're using that, let's use that as an example. Let's say it was 2k a month. It would take you 3 months to get one card with tokens, right? And the token stuff matters because the schedule is so fucking random, man. You might notice that a lot of the cards that have been showing up in decks, a lot of them aren't reappearing in spotlights anytime soon. I'm just gonna Google it. Maybe someone has an answer. How many tokens do you earn a month in Marvel Snap? It's from a year ago. Let's see. If you are done with Series 3 and put all your gold towards acquiring tokens, you should get 23 to 24,000 per year, is what this person is saying. That's if you're spending all your gold. So that would be 2K a month, right? Because there are 12 months. Yeah. Okay, so 2K a month. And the thing is, one of Snap's arguably greatest features is how quickly they update the game, right? And people who regularly are playing the game, generally, not always, because sometimes they make bad patches, but generally, I think people appreciate that Snap gets updated a lot to keep things fresh. But the thing is, when it takes a free-to-play player 3 months, and that's if they're being efficient, 3 months to get, one specific card you're looking for, bro, I don't know if that deck's going to be good in a month, much less 3. And that is really challenging when people ask you, like, hey, should I get this card or should I build towards this deck? Because none of us have a good answer. Like, the closest thing I had to a good answer on something like that was buy Bob, because Bob is the best one-drop in the game, and he's not showing up in spotlights, and he's underplayed, so he's not going to get nerfed. Pretty sure Arishem gets nerfed next OTA if the play rates hold. What are the play rates looking like right now? If you still have that data, Blue, I'd be curious. Don't threaten me with a good time. But speaking of Arishem has kind of become the default answer for me for what to do as a newer player. Is like, that's like one of the decks you can play very budget and still win because he just does a lot of bullshit. It's about 4 or 5 months worth completing, buying 10 variants. Yeah, so there are like other ways you can get tokens too, right? Like the little thing in the shop or getting a dupe in spotlight. So like sometimes you'll get the tokens slower or faster. But like we look at all these cards and some of these are cards people want, right? But like, do you think people are excited to get Havoc? Like, I don't think so. Do you think people are excited for Annihilus and Werewolf who have really fallen from their top spots months ago? I don't think so. Havoc's not a bad card. Like, it's a fine card, and it's kind of an interesting card, but it's not a card I see a lot of people getting excited about, right? 11% infinite, no matter how you slice it. 10%, 70 to 100. Please, God, nerf it. Please. Please, God, nerf it. I hate Arishem so much. My issue with Arishem is, like, they're never going to nerf it enough for me to, like, stop hating it. But Sasquatch variant is yuck. I don't really like it either. I'm sure there's context to here to why Sasquatch looks so different, but I prefer the other look. The albino Sasquatch, if you will. They nerf it, I don't have a playable deck? Yes, you do, sir. You have Thanos. Just play fucking Thanos. You gotta trust. Put in Mobius for Surtur. I'm just doing this for a quest. It's one of the most fun cards in Marvel Snap. I think Arishem is peak one-sided fun, and I very much do not like being on the other side of it in a game about raising stakes. I fundamentally disagree with the idea of, like, it was a good idea to give an extra energy and unlimited unpredictability in a game that doesn't have, like, draft chaff cards. The real Sasquatch is brown. The white one is because the season was about a team of alternate universe characters. Really? I did not know this. I did not know this. We're getting lore today. Dropping facts. Sasquatch's facts do not care about your feelings. The more you know. Wait, this works without Surtur? It does. Surtur is literally just here so I can do the freaking... I did see your Arishem split. It is a nice split. Look how close I am to fully inking this deck. I haven't inked Mobius, too. This deck is really fun, and it's been winning, and it works. White Sasquatch is also a woman. Brown is a guy. Wait. Oh, that's another thing with the alternate things, right? I knew this Sasquatch was a woman. I didn't know the alternate was a man. The more you know. Why am I using Arrow instead of Devil Dino? Well, I really like Arrow as a card. Arrow's like my favorite card in Marvel Snap, so that's why I put her in here initially. But what has happened has this card has actually won me some games because nobody plays around it. So people stack a lane with like 3 cards, and then I just arrow them, and they're sad. Also, it's cool when it pops out a Lockjaw because it pulls something into the Lockjaw lane, which a lot of people normally like to give up when they see your big things coming down. So the fact that you can just force them to commit to a lane you're already ahead in can also be very handy. I did not think this is a card that would last in the deck, but it has overperformed my expectations. She was my favorite card 1.5 years ago. Yeah, I never stopped the Arrow love, even when it was hard. She was really bad for a long time. Now she's, I don't know, like, pretty decent card in the right decks. If you don't want to play Arrow, though, just jam fucking Scar in here or something. But she has basically Arrow and Surtur. These are the flex spots. Normally I play Mobius here. But these cards could be other things. The rest of the deck, I would not change anything if you have the cards for it. The deck has... The Lockjaw Thanos stuff works. Like, it just works. I'm surprised it works, but it works. I have been very pleasantly surprised with it. We need to win 3 more times with it. You could put Devil Dino in that spot, too. How many hours and dollars do I have in this game? I am new to it. Okay, I don't know the exact number, but I can give you a rough estimate. I did a whole video where I talked about this. I spent a bunch of money on Snap in the early days. I've cut it back pretty hard. I did spend a lot in the beginning, but let me check when that video went up, because I did a whole video breaking this down. I don't remember how long it's been since I did that. But I knew what I spent then, and I can probably guesstimate based on that. Content. Alright. I did almost a year ago. I did in January of this year. So I did it in January of this year. And at that point, I had spent like, I don't know, like 4-ish grand. And I had about, I think between 4,000 and 5,000 hours in the game. Something like that. I think a lot of people would like to not know how much they spent on the game. I do this. Turn 5 is Magneto. Hello? Why would you do that? Maybe I should have pulled mid. Nice. Legit only plan to go up to $20 on Snap. They do not change Iron Patriot. That card looks fucked up. Card looks pretty fucked up. So yeah, I spent a lot of money on Snap over time, and I got a lot of enjoyment out of it. So if you're asking me, do I regret it? Not really. But I also would, there's like no world where I would ever go back to doing that. Nowadays, I buy the pass. Maybe I'll get like a $15 or $20 thing here or there. Purely for just helping keep up on cards for content stuff. But I do not spend large amounts of money on this game anymore. And I intend to keep it that way. Because when I spent a lot of money on it, it was because, for the most part, I got a lot of enjoyment out of it. And I still like the game, but I do not get anywhere near that same enjoyment out of it. Thanks for the follow, Turs Alonic. Appreciate it. What's up, Snowman? Yeah, this Thanos has been the cook that I have been enjoying, and it really just feels good. It just feels good. That is, speaking of feeling good, holy moly. This is gonna fill my hand, but I'm kind of okay with it. It is really fun. I'm loving playing Thanos again. I said it last stream, and I will continue to say it. I think Thanos hard carried the last patch. I think Thanos legitimately hard carried last patch. Like, the nerfs to the past cards and whatnot were fine too, but in terms of like new exciting stuff to do, Thanos is what made that patch interesting. Replacement for Surtur, Mobius or Kyera. Mobius or Kyera. I've seen a lot of people fucking around with the destroy stuff. It's a neat idea for sure. 4K is a stunning figure, dude. And you want to know what's more stunning is... I bet... I mean, not even bet. Like, I know, compared to, like, some of the real true whales, like, that is a smaller figure. It's my favorite version of Thanos, this deck. This deck is my favorite version of Thanos. I don't normally run Surtur, but he's been okay in it. But this is the deck that I like playing with Mr. Thanos Man. I'm at 50k collection level, so I choose not to look at my monthly statements. Yeah, that's a lot. I know that's a lot because I'm like 32k. Please educate me in deck building. Well, it's simple. First you put in Lockshaw, and then you put in Thanos, and then you profit. That's the trick. I should probably leave. I should probably leave. This is just like an Ajax Afflict version or something. So the best we're doing is like this. I'm gonna leave. This is why I like Mobius a bit, because some games Surtur doesn't do anything. Mobius would have been quite good against the Anti-Venom. Wiccan Thanos. Interesting. I tried to build that, but I didn't play it too much. But it's an interesting idea for sure. Quicksilver Domino, Speed, Hope Summers, Shang Wiccan, Cull, Vision, Blob, Bird, Goliath. Yeah, seems reasonable enough. Seems reasonable to me. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. 6K, read it and weep. Getting up there. Zoo Thanos is fun. What would I recommend for climbing? If you have Surtur, I would recommend Surtur. If you don't have Surtur, and for some reason do have the cards to this deck, I think this deck is pretty sweet. Personally. So I better to do this, and then... No, I can't Surtur Stone next turn. In which case, this is better. Let's see snap it on 4. Do not know what this is. I also don't know which Woody this is. If you don't know, there are a bunch of fake Woodies going around. Also, I just now realized Thanos is gone. That's kind of funny. But Woody, Jimmy, anyone I'm missing? I think there are more, but I'm not sure. No Blob. I don't think Blob is needed. Personally. We have just enough big things, and you don't really want to eat the deck. Oh my god, that's so disgusting. Holy shit. Holy shit. GG. Squatch or Scar better here. I have liked the flexibility of Sasquatch, but obviously in this case scenario, you would rather have a Scar, right? The reason I like Sasquatch, though, is because Scar sometimes feels a bit win more. It's like, yeah, sometimes it's helpful in closing the door, but the time Scar is really good is because Lockjaw just popped the fuck off like he did in this game, and Scar is significantly less good when Lockjaw's not popping the fuck off. And Sasquatch can be good both times, because Black Swan allows us to play a lot of cards sometimes. Only 4 have this avatar, yeah. I respect the dedication to the bit of copying the avatar. That is a lot of dedication to the bit, and you love to see it. You love to see it. Cool, cool. We need one more win with Surtur. I mean, Surtur's been fine in the slot. I just think Mobius is so nice right now. Mobius has been my 3-drop in this deck, and it's just... It makes things awkward for the Scar deck, the occasional random Sarah control you run into, which are lurking around. It's relevant for some locations, too. He has generally impressed me. Tomorrow it's gonna have to be Kyra though. Tomorrow, because everyone's gonna play Shang. Ooh. All right. I mean, this is an easy Psylocke, right? Because then I can go Hope Mind Stone. It's pretty good. 7 Power Ancient Venom. What is this? The next OTA update? Well, I find this concerning, but we'll see what happens. Started listening at the end of the discussion. You'd swap Sasquatch for Scar. Yeah, if you're missing Sasquatch, Scar I think is a fine replacement in that slot. Nothing's gonna replace Sasquatch perfectly, but you know it should be good enough. So they're gonna get a very large kitty. I mean, we're probably just gonna die, but yeah, Madam Web is pretty good with that, turns out. Although I can get rid of it. Hello? Okay. Are these cards actually here? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it already went off. Wait, why are these face down then? What the fuck is... Oh, Lemuria. Okay. Wait, did I play all the stones? If I play this time stone? I should have played time, not soul. That was a mistake. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, it's all the stones. Goliath left. Is Goliath actually going to give me more power than Big Man Thanos, though? Was my question. Like, we have a 22 power Thanos. Yeah, we got Big Man. Big Man with the big plan. Although I think I'd rather do it on the right, to be honest. I don't think they can ever put enough power here. Let's find out. Well, fuck my ass, dude. Holy shit. We lost by 1. So what needed to happen? Alright, so I could have won this. The way to fix what happened here is I needed to play Time Stone and not Power Stone. If I played Time and not Power, I could have played Power on the final turn. Oh, but the Sage would have grown by another 2 if I played Power, so I guess it didn't matter. Unfortunate. Whoa. They're playing werewolf. Pixel Avatar Battle, yeah. Playing Bounce? Sure. Little rude. Alright, well, Soulstone just means... Soulstone means I can play Thanos mid and just win a lane. Or that we can win it with the wolf, too. I wish Thanos cost one less. I guess I could go this Psylocke. This and Psylocke, and then I can play Thanos next turn. We need like an Alliath or something, though. We could also just slam Thanos somewhere and win the middle with the wolf. We'll see what happens. Wish I could have got another stone instead of arrow here. Oh, they're just changing it. Okay. Sure. Oh. Okay. I mean, we just play Magneto now, because he's our big dude. And we top deck Goliath because we're skilled. They didn't get Beast, so like, where's their power? They did get Beast, but I guess they were hoping they wouldn't fill on the right, but. Oh, they played all of those cards. Oh, they got my Sasquatch. Jesus Christ. We are the future. We are the future. Looking pretty dedged to me, right? Was there any out here? I mean, I could grow the wolf and then sage. We could go like... This doesn't have an on reveal, though. Yeah, they're planning beast on the right. Right? Like, it would be like, move wolf here. I don't know, let's make them have it, I suppose. Oh, they got my bird? Fuck off, are you serious? They got like 2 high quality cards. Still winnable though, right? Just kidding. Wait, not just kidding. The wolf wins it. Let's go. GG. We both got very useful cards from each other. That's kind of funny. Would the Sage have won the left? Would Sage have won the left? It would have been 10 plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It would have been 20. Yeah, it would have won the left. Shop refresh. Yippee. More free upgrades. Bonus booster stuff continues to be the best feature they've added to this game this year. Also, for anyone who might not have been here last time, we spent like a good hour, or maybe it wasn't an hour, but it was a while. We spent a good amount of time writing down all the features that have dropped in Snap this year. And I kind of want to do something with that, but I don't know when. But look at we made a list. And there was quite a bit more stuff than I remembered there being. Because I was curious, like, hey, what did they actually, like, do this year in Marvel Snap? This is our list. Oh, it's getting blocked. This is our list, currently. No Shadow King or Shang. I think one would want that. So in my experience, I haven't really missed the tech cards. Because the thing you want to tech card usually is, like, the Gold Pass. Is that not on this list? No, it's here. Gold Pass. Gold Pass was this year, yeah. Yeah. Cassandra. Honestly, there's not a lot of Cassandra Nova in the metagame. For how much Arishem and Thanos there is not a lot of Cassandra Nova. Agony. Would that fall under... I'm gonna talk about those things under the modes that brought them, right? You've been seeing her a lot. I really don't see that much Cassandra. Occasionally, you see her in the, like, Afflict deck, but not too many other places. And not many people are even running her in that deck, too. But I'm sure your experience is probably largely different than mine, since you just came back to the game. Alright, well, I can take Surtur out. Surtur wasn't bad in this deck by any means. He was actually clutch in 1 or 2 games. But there were also quite a few times he was just like a 3-4, sometimes a 3-7. So I'm putting Mobius back in. I just really like Mobius because it just says no to annoying locations and Scar being free. What was I talking about with the list? Basically, we made a list on stream. That is the wrong notepad. We made a list on stream, and what I'm going to do with the list is this is for, like, some video content I want to do. I want to do, like, a year in review. Yeah, it turns off anti-venom cheat, which is another big reason. It kind of makes Sarah control terminally sad. It just, like, it hits a lot of decent things. It's not the best metagame we've ever had for Mobius, but he has been... Whenever I don't run him, I feel like I miss him. He's just been very good. Like I said earlier, Kyera will probably be the new 3-drop tomorrow because of Fenris Wolf bringing out all the Shang-Chi enjoyers, but... Yeah, so this list is for some content I'm planning on doing before the end of the year. I want to give, like, a year in review for Marvel Snap, because I feel like so much of this stuff it's easy to forget about that we got this year. Like, there's a reason it took us a while to come up with all this stuff, is because I kept forgetting about a bunch of this stuff. And on paper it looks like a whole lot of stuff, but some of these things are, you know, better or worse than others, right? In terms of, like, impact to the game. Some of them don't really impact the game too much long term, like the... Where was it? The imbalance patches was a cool thing they tried out and haven't really done much with since. They did change the split odds fiasco. Yeah, that might be worth adding in. Various compensation. Very... For... Just pulled my first Pikachu EX and it was the 3-star. Congrats. I missed the imbalance patches. They were a cool idea. They were a cool idea that sounds like they're not opposed to doing again, but that work has gone elsewhere. 5 Thanos Arishem in a row. There are a lot of people playing Thanos Arishem. There are a ton of people playing it. And I'm very grateful we haven't run into them much today. Because that shit ruins my day. I hate it so very much. Probably gonna do Pokemon here soon anyway, though. But I've really just been pleased with this deck. I only played a few games with it so far today, but how did we do? I think this is continuing off my initial record with it, but still. I mean, the deck just kind of wins. Put Mobius in the searcher spot or Kyera tomorrow, but the deck kind of just wins. It's kind of just good. This legitimately feels like the best they've ever strike the balance with Thanos in terms of being good. Why Kyera tomorrow? Because tomorrow Fenris Wolf comes out, Shang-Chi's new best friend, and everyone's going to play Shang-Chi decks to play that card. So you will want Kyera tomorrow. She doesn't solve all the issues, right? You could still get these two shanged, but she covers most of our 6s, right? What's the card? Fenris Wolf. It resurrects your opponent's highest power discarded or destroyed card. So yeah, a lot of expect control tomorrow. New Sarah control card. Any deck that wants to play Shang can probably play this card. Seems good. I'm personally interested in Mill, even though I don't think Mill has ever been that good. This version was kind of cool. I believe this was Fudge's deck, and I quite liked it. I could see Fenris Wolf coming in here. I'm not sure for what, but for something. This is a cool deck. But yeah, Thanos Jaw has been my one-trick deck for like, I don't know, the past week, and it's been chillin'. I thought I would make some changes to it, but I really haven't. Like, I've just been very pleased with everything the deck has done. It's so nice that this change made it so Thanos bricks so much less. It's actually insane how much less bad it is. Having an extra card in hand is really powerful. It is a very powerful thing, but it doesn't feel broken powerful, which is, I think a lot of people were worried Thanos, because like, you have to remember, when Thanos was busted, the power level was a good bit lower than it is right now. Thanos was really busted until like March, I think. It was busted the end of last year with Blob, and that lasted, I think, until March, because February was Thanos season, so they didn't want to take Thanos out back in Thanos season. Although maybe he got his first nerf in February. I don't remember the timeline. We can actually look. Let's see. Thanos. Marvel Snap. Thanos. I guess it's not going to show us when they change the stones. Wow, this... Wait. So, it wasn't until April. I'm going to get the Wolf. The Wolf is good. The Wolf is... I think the Wolf is the best card of the season other than the Pass card. Although Malekith has surprised me at how good it is. I thought Malekith wouldn't be good. Malekith is very good. But it's a bit more specific for what kind of deck you're running in than I think Fenris Wolf will be. When did they change the Mind Stone and the Time Stone? Mind Stone... Oh, they don't have a history on the Mind Stone? Unfortunate. I mean, I can just look at my YouTube. Thanos. OTA, maybe? Patch? I don't know when it happened. Disgusts me that Thanos Arishem is working. It's being carried by Arishem, right? Like, hey, if Thanos being made relevant again is eventually what gets Arishem nerfed, Thanos is even more based than I thought possible. Because I don't think it's actually making Arishem a better deck, but people did it for the meme, and then they're like, wait, I'm still winning games. I'm going to keep playing this. And yeah, here's hoping it gets Arishem nerfed, because Arishem is a crime against humanity. Such a terribly designed card in the context of this game, in my opinion. I fucking hate it. And it's just such a fucking snooze when it comes to deck building. Like, I'd probably hate this card a little bit less if there was more interesting stuff to do with it. But because of the condition, you're only screwing over yourself by putting in weaker cards. Which is why I'm surprised the Thanos version has worked for so many people. But I think it's just working for people because sometimes it lets you play fucking turn 3 Thanos if you got the Time Stone or another ramp piece. And you're always going to have Thanos in hand. So the Arishem appreciates always having a big thing they can play. Do I have a Seralus with the new card? I'll let you in on a secret. I honestly don't brew with the new cards like at all anymore until they come out. I do not really pre-release brew things anymore. I just wait for it to come out and then I fuck around with it. It probably looks almost entirely the same as Sarah did last time. Why don't they make Arishem a 1-card deck? It would still be annoying, but I think it would be significantly less annoying if Arishem, just gave you a fully random deck. Then at least you're committing to the bit, right? At least you're committing to the bit. Everyone hates Arishem. Not everyone. A lot of people do, though. Yeah, I just... It's very simple to me, the reasons I do not like this card. It is very fucking annoying in a game where you're supposed to make a read on, like, doubling down or getting out when you're behind, when they could reasonably do anything in the game and are also doing it more energy efficiently than you are. Like, it's so dumb. Because if this card was made in any other card game, it would have the issue of, oh, we have a bunch of draft chaff, right? We have a bunch of, like, cards that aren't really meant for constructed, but they're like draft cards or lower power cards that would give this more of a downside. Instead, in Snap, they don't really design filler cards in Snap. So every card is a role. Some will be more useful to you than others, but they don't really feel like that. They only feel bad if you are playing them on curve, but Arishem gets to play them one turn sooner. So it makes a lot of even not great cards be able to be played. Like, if there wasn't the whole snap system, I think I'd hate this card less. I probably still wouldn't like it, but I don't think I'd hate it as much as I currently do, because the one-sided information you get is so fucking stupid. It's like, are they snapping because they have a tech card? Are they snapping because they generate a second blob? Are they snapping? Who fucking knows? And you can't reasonably play around all those things, so you pick something and then you roll with it. You just have to, and then when you get punished because they drew both Blob and Shadow King or Blob and Shang-Chi in their big fucking deck, it's like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I hate it. I hate it so much. I do not, because it just doesn't feel like I'm playing the same game anymore. It's like, it's a card game. You have to put a deck together and then play with it, right? Obviously, over the years, there are a lot of people who don't actually care about building the deck, and that's fine. But, like, this is, like, the opposite of everything I like about deck building in card games. Because the whole reason deck building is fun, to me, is because you're trying to be like, all right, these are the things people are playing. What are the things that I can play to get an edge on those things? And Arishem just says, go fuck yourself. Like, yeah, you could run a Darkhawk or a Cassandra Nova, and those cards will make it harder for them. But then that kind of pigeonholes you into playing a very specific thing. And even then, it's not like every Arishem deck doesn't run answers to those cards that they seem to always draw. It's just like, it's so fucking annoying. And the fun about Snap is that, yeah, you'll have like lopsided matchups or, locations that favor one side or the other. But it's like, if I'm seeing my opponent played Madam Web and then they have New York, it's like, all right, like, I know what's happening here. I know I'm at a severe disadvantage. I'm probably going to leave this game. Meanwhile, when you see Arishem and they snap, I'm just like, what? You can't. You might be able to make a read, but I don't care how good of a player you are. Like, the odds of you making the correct read on the amount of different things this bullshit can do, you just can't. You can't consistently read this. And that's one of the things I like about card games is how they reward you for, hey, I play more of the game, so I have a better understanding of what people are playing, what goes in most decks, and how matchups go, and all this type of stuff. And Arishem just throws that shit out the fucking window. And then on top of it, it's just such a one-sided fun card. Like, the Arishem player is the one having all of the fun in the game when they draw well. And then you could argue the opponent's the one having all the fun when they draw terribly. It's like, I feel that with this more than any other card in the game. It just makes me want to play another game, full stop. Even when I beat it, it's like, it just removes the thing I find fun about Marvel Snap. So I will always be in literally the only nice thing I'll ever say about it is it's probably the best card for budget players. Because what it does is fundamentally unfair, and it's a deck in a box. Like, you can play this with pool 2 cards and still win. Which is a testament to how silly this effect is in a 6-turn game, having double the energy of your opponent. It's just, I think it's terrible design. Meanwhile, there's no way to counter it, either in terms of, like, the extra energy. Just rework him so my boy Thanos can get his own deck back after a stone change or two. The funny thing is, I mean, maybe the untapped stats say something different, but I'm not convinced Arishem Thanos is, like, better than this Thanos list. I'm not convinced at all. But I wouldn't be surprised if the stats were favorable to Arishem. But it's like, it's not because of Thanos is the thing, is like, people are gonna point to it and be like, Look at this. Like, Arishem is good again. Here's the untapped stats are not good. Oh, Blue's gonna check for us. Dope. Like, I think what Thanos did is it just reminded me people they have the option of playing Arishem, and Arishem is just good. Like, I don't think it actually makes the deck better in any meaningful way. The cute thing you can do with it, though, is use Wave on turn 2 and then ramp out Thanos on turn 3, and then they can't ramp anything. I've had a few people do that to me, and that feels pretty good. And it's essentially a 1-card combo, because Thanos always starts in your hand, so you just need to draw a Wave. Because the other combo piece is always in your hand. So, like, that has been the main thing I've seen with Arishem Thanos that's like, alright, that's kind of interesting. It's a neat idea. People thought about this when Arishem first came out. It's just every game was an Arishem mirror, so you couldn't really do the Wave on 2 and a big thing on 3, because then the other Arishem player would just do the same thing, or just play a big thing of their own. But when every game is an Arishem, Wave on 2 is pretty good. How about add a card per cost included in the base deck? Example, 1 cost card, 1 extra card, 3 cost card, 3 random cards. That deck would be really, really big. Now, I think I understood what you meant. I don't know. I'm probably not going to be happy until they give this 2/2 Loki treatment. That's what I'm holding out for, is they give it the Loki treatment where they, like, rework something about it and then nerf it into the fucking ground a year after release. Top Arishem Thanos deck in top 10% has 0.13 cube rate, 53.9% win rate. It's tied for the best performing Thanos deck. What's the other one? I'm very curious about what the stats say for Thanos. in terms of what people are finding success with, because I haven't been paying attention to what other people have been doing with it. Thanos Destroy, really? I know a lot of people have been trying that. I have not, but I know a lot of people have. I liked, I don't know if I still have it here, but someone shared Revis's list, which I thought looked better than most Thanos Destroys, because it wasn't all in on Destroy. I thought that was pretty solid looking. I played a little bit of the zoo, and I thought it was okay. It looks kind of clunky, but it works. They all sit around 55%, which is decent. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Thanos is just pretty good now, right? Like, not unbeatable or anything, but like he went from being stone cold dog shit to being a playable card that you can have fun building around, and that's a pretty good thing. It's a pretty good thing if you ask me. Speaking of good things, what do you guys think about this border? I think it fits very well. I'm probably going to end up using it. Are there any other better borders? Ooh, actually? With the gold, with the name? Kind of fresh. Let's look at it on the one I actually use. That's kind of fresh. I kind of like it better. The thing about Arishem is it does not win more games, but it inflates the cube rate. But doesn't Arishem have the worst cube rate? I would think the opposite would be true, actually. I would think that Arishem would get more wins, but has less cubes. But maybe people stay into Arishem a lot. I have like a rule against staying into Arishem a lot of the time. What about gold metallic? That also doesn't look bad. Remember, people are bad. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Kind of leaning towards this one. This one is like a bit more simple and clean, though. I do think I like the golds better. I'm probably gonna wait. I'm probably gonna wait until I actually get a good split on this card. The top Arishem deck without Thanos is pretty cube equal to Thanos Destroy. Interesting. Yeah, see, like, Arishem is in that place where I don't think it's really gonna get nerfed on power unless it just has a continually high play rate. I'm sure they have a play rate threshold for Arishem. That I imagine is a little lower than some of the other stuff, but who knows. I think Gold Cosmic is the one I like the best. Yeah, play rate has generally always been the big one compared to win rate. So here's hoping that, hey, this is the one time I'll say I hope Arishem continues to have a high play rate, because if that gets nerfed, I'll be a very happy man. Because really there's not much else in Snap that actually annoys me. I'm sure when Doom 2099 comes out, and at least my silver lining to that is I get to play this card again. Get to flex my own Doom, my 80 variants for it. Also, we might get character mastery next month. I feel like this is something everyone's kind of forgotten about or thinks it's like further off, but these are the green cosmic. I like the neon on inks a lot. They give it that really sharp framing and contrast. I can't even look at what the other one looks like. It's not in my store. But yeah, they said they were trying to do it before the end of the year. Next patch is the... Your Arishem was my Loki. Oh, trust me, everything I'm saying about Arishem, I felt that way about Loki too. I probably hated original Loki more than Arishem. Original Loki really, really made me want to quit the game. I need a deck. Any suggestions? No Ajax. This deck has been working very well, although it's not what one would necessarily call super budget friendly. Although I guess it's not that much more expensive than... Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7 Series 5 cards. This deck's been good, though, if you want to play some Thanos. Not even sure what character mastery means. Here's the short version of character mastery. It's gonna probably get you new splits and new reaction emotes and stuff like that. Unlock the ability to get new splits, that is. And it's gonna reward you for having split character a bunch and getting new variants for them. You have every card there, then give it a spin. I'm pretty high on this deck personally. All you really need to know about it is Lockjaw is your MVP. Common play lines include Psylocke on 2 to get Jaw on turn 3 and then start dumping stuff, or play Swan on 2 or 3 and then you can do free stones into the Jaw. Mobius is here for the scars, another cost reduction. Mobius and Arrow are the flex spots. If there's another card you like better than these, you're welcome to try it. Tomorrow, Kyra is probably going to be better than Mobius because of the new card releasing. But yeah, I've really liked this deck. It's done well for me. So I would personally recommend it. Another deck I really liked has been this deck. Although I know this has some cards that a lot of people don't have, but I've really enjoyed this as my mid-range pile of choice. Just some Ultron ongoing stuff with Malekith and Anti-Venom has been quite powerful. Tech card stuff isn't bad either. Yeah, out of all the decks, Thanos has been my favorite, and this has been a close second. Those have been the two I've been playing a lot for the past week or so. So I've been playing for, yeah, both have been like a week. Roughly a week. Or Arishem if you really just want to get it done. Because Arishem just scams people so much. And that list hasn't changed at all. Surtur is also good too if you have it. I believe this is the current list or close to it. I know not everyone runs Arrow. I like Arrow, but you don't have to run Arrow, but you do want all the other 410s. Found that to be good too. It's a little boring, but it gets the job done. So hopefully that gives you some ideas. But Thanos has been my man. Thanos has been getting it done. Good discard deck. Discard, I think, is in an okay place, but I haven't really played very much of it. KM featured one of the discard lists in his tier list, though, so you could give that a spin if you want to. I'll link it. Do I still have it up? I do. Here. His discard deck was, the one he posted was this one using Malekith. I don't think you necessarily need Malekith, but it's a neat idea. Discard hasn't changed a whole lot though over time. So the same, like, I don't know, Grandmaster and Malekith, they're like the new things people are trying here, but the rest of the deck is pretty spoken for in terms of what people usually run. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm gonna play the new card tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. It's kind of funny with Fenris, otherwise known as Furnace Wolf, because that's what I called it the first time, and the YouTube comments would not let it go. Oh my lord, dude. I kind of want to do it again if I have an opportunity to, because it's such a good comment bait. Love my stop content. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I called this Furnace Wolf for some reason, and the YouTube comments wouldn't let it go. Some people really dislike it when you say a thing wrong. I did that with Alioth for a long time. I preferred calling it Alioth. And that really annoyed some people, and so I did it for a while because people wouldn't drop it. was like, all right, I know the correct way. I'm gonna keep saying it my way. Eventually, I caved though. I think I like this variant better than the Spotlight. They're both pretty good. This one's much cheaper though. I like how it's green because he's from like Hella's domain. He's Hella's dog or something. But the funny thing about this card is everyone's gonna play Shang-Chi tomorrow, and so the real meta move is just to not play a Shang deck. Loved how Collins called things wrong, like MODOK. Does Collins still do Snap content? I know he doesn't stream it. Does he still do YouTube stuff? I guess I can answer this question. I think generally speaking, Collins is a pretty smart dude. But everyone gets things wrong about cards pre-release. Everyone thought Loki was going to be ass. Adge feels ad man. Feels ads man. Tomorrow you can play Surfer with Gladiator and Fenris Wolf. That sounds kind of fun, not gonna lie. Let him cook. Let him cook. He does Spotlight at the beginning of the season. Oh yeah, he does. Looks like he does month reviews. Which honestly, I mean, he still gets a respectable amount of viewership. Yeah, basically Mill, right? Mill is the deck I think will actually want this card. What do we cut from this? Just the Legion? Or... I don't know what to cut from this. Might just be the... Is it just the Misery? Misery's kind of cope. Hood? No way we cut Hood, right? Because it's good with Misery and our Destroy things. And Death. Gives us more death food. Cable, I'm eyeing Cable, honestly, but it's good to have this critical mass of like things that are taking their cards. I haven't played enough of this deck to really have a strong opinion on it. I just saw Fudge play this like last month, and it was the first time I watched someone play a Mill deck where I was like, this actually looks kind of fun. Most of the other Mill decks didn't really sell me. But this one kind of sold me. The thing about Fenris and Discard is we don't have that many cards that actually aim for high value discard. Didn't like Magic Red Hulk? Not really. I mean, it's probably fine right now because I think those decks were just better when they were clog decks, you know? I was more impressed with this one than I was the other one. That was my deck, so I'll take it personally. But also, my opinion is definitely biased by the fact that like he was doing pretty well with it when I watched, and I played like one game with it and I won. So low sample. We'll never have discard target good cards, so Moon Knight's the only chance, maybe? I mean, yeah, if there's a deck that's going to get it done, it's going to be Moon Knight, right? But I think people are going to fall into a value trap with it, where they want, like, the big thing all the time, but Wolf is probably just good if it gets anything, right? As long as you're not troubled for space, Wolf is just above rate if it hits anything. Just about anything. I mean, I'm sure there's some bad ones, but like, it seems good. All right, I mean, let's do a little cooking. I need to make space. We'll get rid of some of these decks. I don't think I'm gonna be playing this. Make some space. So, discard. We run Stature, we run Proxima, we run Goon Knight, we run... So this is probably just like Black Bolt, Stature, Darkhawk stuff, I would guess. A rock. Hawk. We'll put in a temporary 2/3. We'll put in Domino as the wolf placeholder. This deck really dislikes that Rock Slide became a 4-drop, huh? This deck really does not like that. So what are the other 4 cards you put in this deck? Zabu Misery? The thing is, we don't have that many good Zabu hits, and we actually don't want Zabu to hit Proxima, right? Then we can't discard it. Swarm, maybe? Swarm Blade. Gives another thing we're okay discarding. Shang's an option, although I think the power of this deck tomorrow will be not actually trying to Shang people, because people aren't going to play the Shang decks. Once people go back to decks that get Shanged, Shang is probably okay, although it is a 4. You don't love that with Moon Knight, but it is what it is. Cassandra Nova for sure, right? Malekith? So... I don't think you actually want Malekith, because you want your effects to not be happening at the end of the game. And if Wolf is hidden, you can't activate it. I think you want more 1s and 3s. We want Bob for sure. We need things that aren't getting discarded here. So we've got the high end of the curve. We just need more 1s or more 3s. You could probably put in another 2 that we just play on 2 if we don't have Wolf. It needs to be a tempo 2, though. Yeah, we can try and build Sarah after. I imagine that'll be more straightforward. It could just be a US agent, maybe, or a Kate Bishop. Something like that. Grandmaster, but Grandmaster isn't really a tempo card. I'm leaning towards just like Kate. I like Kate because you can play it on 2 and it gives you stuff to fill out like the extra energy in your curve. And you're usually happy to play it on 2. Then you could follow up with like Wolf and a 1-drop, or you could Wolf 2 1-drops on 4 or something like that. And it doesn't give you cards that get discarded by Moon Knight. So generally like that. Yeah, if we weren't running Bob, Killmonger probably wouldn't be a bad idea here. But we want our Bob to leave. Is Black Widow just unplayable? I haven't seen anything promising from Miss Widow since the change. It feels like they just kind of got rid of the card. This card seems so bad. I mean, maybe it's playable, but the problem with this card is, like, we would much rather play either of these on 3 more, and this card, you can only play it by turn 4, otherwise it's not doing anything. Grandmaster, so he's probably okay in this, but the problem with Grandmaster, he's a card you want to combo with, I think it's important for the 2s you have in this deck to be playable on turn 2, because if you want to play Moon Knight on turn 3, you do not want a 2-drop in your hand. I think it is just going to be another 3-drop. Oh, why don't we just run Glad? Glad is another way to get a wolf thing. Just Glad for another way to get the wolf. I feel like that makes sense. In the games where we don't have Moon Knight or Black Bolt, or Black Bolt doesn't get a big thing. If I kill my opponent's Fenris Wolf and then bring it back, can I use theirs? If they haven't used it and it's not silenced by like Red Guardian, I would assume so. Yeah, Glad is neat except for all the 10s, but I think tomorrow they're going to be less 10s because so many people are going to play Shang-Chi. So I think this is where we're at for Fenris Hawk. I meant to do Fenris Wolf Hawk. What does Sarah look like? Domino is just going to be our placeholder. Sarah, you run all the cards that tech. Yeah, Domino is supposed to be Fenris Wolf. This is our placeholder. Glad, sure. We can try Glad. Agent. First game. Glad kills Korg's Rock, then you bring it back. Yeah. Classic. I don't know. What else are people playing in Sarah these days? They were playing Agent Venom. I don't know if they still are. Also, look at this sick Namor I found the other day. I don't know when I got this. Cage Man-Thing? It seems reasonable. Gives us more tempo things to play. Yeah, I'm sure some people are still playing the Agent Venom version. Invisible Woman? Sure, why not? She's typically been pretty alright. So we have some 2-drops that are playable on 2. That was one of the nice things about Agent Venom. He was a good 2-drop on 2. Valentina, I don't think this wants Valentina. We could do Malekith. Although I guess Malekith doesn't hit a lot of great targets other than Shadow King. Actually, no. I mean, it could hit one of these, which are okay. It's bad if it hits Agent and we don't have Cage. This is inconsequential. Wolf would be bad. Shadow King's a good hit. This is a good hit. These are both fine, I guess. I'm not super into it. Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom is just better, right? Anti-Venom loves this kind of deck. Because sometimes you'll hit Shang or Man-Thing or Sarah and you just nut on them. And the last card might just be Zabu. Because we have 3 good 4s. Mobius, yeah, Mobius could also work. Red Guardian. We got some options. Yeah, Red Guardian's probably it, right? Because it lets us answer things that normally are a pain to answer. Yeah, I mean, this could work. Looks clean to me. You could probably build something similar without the anti-venom affliction stuff, but it gives this deck some of the power it lacks when you don't get tech cards that win the game. This has become one of my favorite cards in this game. I'm still so surprised so many people were so low on it. Like, I wasn't over the moon about it, but when I saw it, but God, in practice, this card is just nuts in a lot of the decks I enjoy playing. It's like you just jam it with Cage and Shadow King, and it's so very good. It adds unpredictability. It's good mana cheating. No have, I know. You've got tokens though, don't you? Although you don't, like I said, you could build this without these 3 cards. You could cut the affliction package if you want. I would not regret getting this card though if you like playing. Basically, if you still like playing Ajax like at all, this is a must-buy card in my opinion. Yeah, it's like Iron Lad, except in a lot of ways better than Iron Lad. In the current game, at least. He's a top-tier card. And he always is going to have potential in Sarah decks, because just the chance that you get a free Sarah or a free key tech card that can just win the game is silly. Why are the spotlights so bad? I think it's because the card pool has grown larger than the spotlight system can reasonably accommodate, and they appear to not like rerunning season pass cards often either. It's not a great spotlight future. Like, we were looking at them earlier, and it was not looking good. Yeah, like, this is not a good week. This is not a good week, just purely off of being 2 Series 4s. I mean, if you're missing these destroy cards, this is probably okay. But a lot of people here probably aren't. I think this is an okay week, too, although I think most people have already gotten Glad, but a lot of people are missing Sasquatch. Doom, Hitmonkey, Meek, yeah, that doesn't seem like a great week. So many Series 4s. Like, bro, stop putting Series 4s in the fucking caches. Please stop it. High Evo. I actually haven't even noticed this. It's like, why are we getting the 5th iteration of High Evo or whatever it is, and we still haven't seen a bunch of season pass cards that have dropped this year? They really do not like refeaturing the season pass cards, because I think it just adds FOMO for people to get the pass. This week is ass. Blob is just an Arishem card. Celine is Celine. Yeah, most of these are ass. This week, I think this week is a good week, though. Although I bet Grandmaster drops to Series 4, but Victoria Hand and Kate Bishop in the same thing is a rare good week. Misery getting a spotlight before Blink, I know, right? Yeah, this is January. I'm in December. Yeah, December blows. December blows. It's not a good month, man, outside of the new cards. When was the last time Thanos was in caches? It's been a while. But don't you worry, if you don't have Thanos, there is a nice Thanos giving bundle coming your way for the low price of $50. Kate was season pass. Yes, yes, she was. She was the season pass 3 months ago, I think. 4 months ago, maybe? No, it was 3 months. It was Young Avengers, then Spider season, then Symbiote. Bullseye, Black Swan, Nocturne. That's probably a good one. This one's probably good for Zoo if you're missing these cards. Nimrod might go Series 3, true. We have seen before, by the way. I don't know if... I mean, I'm sure a bunch of you don't know or don't remember this. Also, this is fake. Or there's something wrong with this. So ignore that one. Fuck, what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Oh, they can drop cards that are in here. Even Series 4 cards. They did it with Stature. Stature was data mined in an upcoming thing, and then they dropped her to Series 3, and so they replaced it. So this doesn't hard guarantee these cards won't drop, but to Series 3, but we'll see. I wouldn't put much into it. The most exciting thing is that Kang is finally coming back, so surely that means they've finally figured out a design for this motherfucker that they like, right? Surely they don't just bring him back and have him be a useless card again still. The last one says in like 2 years, yeah. 480 days. You know Dakin's dropping? Yeah, he should, given he's in the past. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot to get excited for here in terms of the spotlights, though, I feel like sure, some of the January weeks at least look okay. You're right, though, the December weeks are trash. December weeks are really bad. I think part of it is they're trying... I think they're trying to run some of these cards a bunch because they're core for archetypes, like X23 for Destroy, and so I'm guessing they're still getting new people, and new people need a chance at these cards. But the problem is, like, this is what? How many times has this card been in caches? It's been a lot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5. 6 including the one, 6 including this. Promo on January 7th, huh? January 7th promo, eh? It's a shame it's not, it's a shame it's not 1 day earlier. Otherwise I could weave in a joke about how Second Inner's gonna have a in-person snap event at the Capitol. 2099 will be overstated. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not actually overly excited about the Marvel Rivals cards, to be honest. I hate Bruce Banner. Fuck that shit. Rocket and Groot could be a really big stat stick if the meta moves away from Luke Cage. I don't see any reason... Hulk out! Yeah. You know what I'll do? Oh, this would be a great clip. Just lose to Bruce Banner on turn 3 or whatever, turn 2 from Arishem or something, and then just insta rage quit and go play Marvel Rivals instead. Bruce is the worst idea for a card I've ever seen. It's not looking good. Penny is actually probably my favorite design of the bunch, actually. I really like the idea of a card that gives you a payoff for trying to play more merge cards and is self-sufficient. Like, this is, I think, my favorite card. Is she good, though? I don't know. I'm not overly convinced she's good right now. Because I'm like, where would this go? And I'm really not sure where this would go. So... I like the idea of the card, and I'm glad it's exploring an unexplored space. I I've honestly stopped trying to think about cards like in the context of the game because it changes so much. I mean, I guess it's changing less right now because we're only getting like one OTA a month, right? For this month and next month, so there are less changes than usual, but things change so much. I feel like it's a waste of energy to think about some of these cards because it's like, for all we know, the whole context of the game will be looking different by the time it comes out, you know? Doom's the one that's going to break the game, though, I think. I think Doom is going to be the broken one. It's like, what do you... Realistically, what do you do against this? You have to go so fucking large to outpower this. Red Guardian it early, I guess? Super Scroll after playing Your Doom. Yeah, I talked about this actually. Super Scroll and Zabu. Red Enchantress? Yeah, but like... I mean, I guess it works if all the Doombots go in the same lane, right? But... I guess you get 2 out of 3 of them otherwise. Well, no, it's random, right? It's not even other location. It's just random location. So they're gonna be spread out, right? I don't think Enchantress is gonna do the job unless they all happen to fall in the same location, right? I just don't know what they were thinking with this card. The positive thing is that this will make Doctor Doom a playable card again, which is cool. But this is a shit ton of power for very little effort. And what's gonna happen is you are going to you're gonna run this in a deck that has a million ways of like doubling up or cheating it, right? Like, I mean, I'll just do it for fun and see what it looks like, but Doom. You run Zabu, you run Psylocke. We're gonna pretend like we don't have to tech for the mirror right away, right? Lad. Anti. Probably want Cage. And it's like we already have a lot of the deck together. Onslaught, Odin. Not even sure. Well, Anti probably makes you want to run another cheap thing. Wong? No, you would not want Wong because 2099 is gonna fill up your board. Leech? Maybe. That's an interesting idea. So we probably want mostly cheaper stuff, generally speaking. And like maybe a good 5-drop. I don't know, what are the good 5s? You want like one good 5-drop? Oh, like Blink. Although you don't really want to evolve most of these into a Doom, do you? Although, I guess you're not unhappy about it. Also lets you maybe hit the Doom. Let's see what the other options are, but I could see Blink. Oh, like Claw. Claw's a good one. Probably just Claw. You want stuff that's good when it has no stats. I'm pretty sure we put in the goated 1-drop. Claw might get fucked by space. I mean, it's probably fine, right? Yeah, Bob is big brain. And so we just need like, I don't know, like a 2-drop to help fill out the curve. Shadow King, yeah, I could see it. Although we want something we can actually play, right? Although Shadow King is just good with anti-venom, so sure. Probably want another 3 as well. Red Guardian, for sure. To try and stop other dooms. This deck is yucky. It sure looks like it, doesn't it? Can they still change Doom before release? When does Doom come out? 18th, yes. Yes, they can. I wouldn't hold my breath on it, but they can. They're patching, I think, like a week before this comes out. Jeff to play around Doom locations. That's not a bad idea. Helps keep a spot open. God, remember when Jeff went into every deck? Well, they could change it, right? They could, because the window for... Alright, so... Let me double check when the window is. The window says... Game news. Game news, blah, blah, blah. December 10th patch. December 12th OTA. This card comes out on the 18th. So yeah, they could. They already have the video out. They can't meaningfully change it. They've had the video be wrong before. Multiple times, actually. I don't think they're gonna do it, but they could. They very well could. In fact, the last season had like Ben Brode explained Scorn wrong. It was the old version of Scorn. I don't think they're gonna change it though. I don't think they're gonna change it. They don't change cards all that often before release anymore, especially when they're this close to releasing. It's rare. And I think they have more incentive to be like, if this didn't break the game in their testing environment, might as well release it. And then they usually like being reactive rather than proactive when it comes to changing things, I feel like. So I would expect them to do the same on this. Yeah, Scorn was a huge change. So, I mean, there is still some copium. This could be changed, right? But, what was Scorn before? Scorn used to give its power to the board. Instead of, I think it was only +1, but it gave its power to the board instead of +2. We can look. Yeah, that would have been busted. When does it lock in? Well, that's the thing, is we don't really know when they lock in necessarily, because they've changed things very last minute. For example, anti-venom. They snuck a stat buff onto this thing in the OTA right before it released because the other previous 4-drop did so poorly. Misery did so bad it got them to buff anti-venom. Which is crazy. This card was a 4/6 in their marketing and in all the other information, and then the OTA stealth buffed it. But not a text change. Oh yeah, I don't think they're going to change the text. They might, but I think if they change anything last minute with this card, it's not going to be the text. It's going to be the numbers. I don't think they're going to do a change, though, to be very clear. I do not think this card is going to change immediately. I think this is going to release as it is, and it's going to be a 10 power. You're going to get 41 power for 10 energy, and it's going to be truly balanced. Remember Firestar? We don't talk about Firestar here. Hey, at least I'll get like a day or two of playing Doctor Doom out of it. That'll be cool before it ruins everything. It's crazy how much better this card seems than the rest of the... Oh, wait, I know what we put in the last spot. We put in Galacta. Because this deck just wants to play one card a turn. Easy. And she's good off of Anti-Venom and Iron Lad. Boom. Now we have a deck. This looks kind of gross. And now we have a deck. Yes. This looks too soon, yeah. Is Anti-Venom good in a deck where you want to play one card a turn? So obviously, yeah, there is like a conflict there. True. I think the power of Anti-Venom is strong enough to get around that, though. Because if the Anti-Venom hit isn't good enough to justify like not setting off the Doom, then you just don't play it, right? And you still get a 4/7. I guess you could put in like a man thing if you wanted. Anti-Venom's just been so goated, though. That's a fair point. I kind of use him like just like another Iron Lad a lot of the time, but yeah, I mean, if it evolves all into Doom, right, you just put Super Scroll and you're fine, right? You just play the Super Duper Scroll and you're chilling. Anti-Venom, honestly, though, Anti-Venom is more here for the games where you don't get the nut draw, right? Like, you're not going to get Doom 2099 every game, so he's more here to, like, help you win the games you do not get it. Because when you do get it, you just don't need to play this card. You just play any of your other big threats. Why isn't Scroll over Galacta? Well, I wanted to build this, like, as, like, a day one kind of thing, where we're not making the assumption, you know, everyone's going to play Doom 2099, so Scroll's going to be the nuts, but I assume that's the way it's going to go. So, like, yeah, just put in a Scroll for one of these, for Galacta or Anti-Venom if you want, and then that can work just fine too. But I wanted to build it without Scroll, and then also Galacta is cuter than Scroll. I can't argue against that, so you got me there. So yeah, this is the kind of thing. Scroll is for flat earthers. What's up, Safety? Yeah, it is, but unfortunately, Doom 2099, he's been up to some Doom bullshit, and he's gonna. Part of his plan is that by 2099, the Earth will actually be flat. He said Anti-Venom was bad. Yeah, don't listen to this guy. Isn't Galacta just pure creep on Elsa? Not necessarily, because Elsa has like Elsa can proc multiple times. This can't, but I do think Galacta's kind of a boring design, but they clearly wanted to make her have synergy with Galactus, and there's a very limited amount of ways you can add support for Galactus. It's creep on Namora, I guess, kinda. Like, it does something different than all these other cards. It's just kind of, don't play her without Galactus. I mean, I think this is still a decent stat stick if you're playing a Zabu deck. I don't know. I think this card would be good. It's just not very flashy, but it's good. It's funny how they had to word this so it works with Galactus. Reveals with +3 power. That is a very important distinction. Because Galactus, if it's just buffed, right? Like it wouldn't always see the power, so they had to word it weirdly. F, did the stream die? Any other Fs? It looks okay to me. Should work with Brood? Yeah, according to the wording, it should work with Brood. Also makes her not proc on herself. Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Lee Raid, what's up, Lee? Hope the stream was good. Welcome, Acer enjoyers. Yeah, we were just talking about some featured cards and stuff. Doom gonna make the game crazy. Honestly, how is the meta gonna change over the next few weeks? Because we aren't getting any patches, right, until the 12th. So things are not gonna change until the 12th. So we have like 3 weeks or whatever. How many weeks until Doom? Doom is like a month away, right? I think he's exactly a month away. 1 month away, December 18th. Gore meta. I like Gore. I think he looks cool. I do not think this card's going to be very good. I haven't done the math either, though, so who knows. All I know is this card is going to replace Null and Negative. That's all I know. And that the placement of his symbiote spider thing is a very interesting choice. Is that a symbiote in your pocket, or is he just happy to see you? Gore and Thanos meta goes burr. Fair point. It could get big. Good option for 6-drop in Wiccan deck. I could see that. Sure. I haven't done the math, and it's going to depend on what like people are playing when this comes out, but I would like this card to be good. Considering Venomized Hela's dev pick, I don't know anymore, yeah. BDE. Gore's rocking it. Isn't the Wiccan deck mostly on reveals? We can actually discover the answer, because I'm pretty sure the 1KM posted. I want to see how many are in there. So I have not been playing Wiccan decks. Where is it? Show more. Mewtwo is an on reveal, yes. This deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, 2/3 of it is. They do run some ongoings, though. 4 average on played. Well, you also have the Kate arrows, right? Too. Mewtwo is discard if you think about it. Eight on board, 16 power, right? So, I mean that's probably still fine for a Wiccan deck, right? You do lose the benefit of the text, right? I don't know. Because it starts at -1, yeah. Yeah, rip Taskmaster. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not very convinced on Gore, but I'm just gonna let it play out and see what happens. When are his variants coming out? This is the first variant we're getting. Is it any good? It's kind of cool. I like this one a lot. And the hip one. If nothing else, it will be people play Mr. Negative this week comes out, right? People are gonna play Shang stuff with this. They're gonna play negative stuff with this. I'm just trying to think how these cards will influence the game, because we're not getting any patches until this week. So I'm trying to think how things are going to influence the game. Luna Snow. I genuinely don't know what to think about this card. I'm not very high on it though. Luna goes in every deck. You think so? I don't really... I mean, it's a 3/5. 3/5 good. But you're giving the benefit to your opponent too. Like, what deck wants this extra energy that doesn't have a better way of doing it? There is a downside. They're getting +1 energy too. There is a downside. Like, the strong part of +1 energy is that your opponent is behind, right? Hey, Lamp. Like, well, your opponent's deck won't be able to benefit from... Well, yeah, it won't be built to benefit from her, but think about this. How many decks benefit... What's that fucking location? The locations that give an extra energy, right? Like the one that generates one for both players, or the one where you're fighting over it to get +1. How many decks are not built for that, but benefit from it a lot? What do you mean Arishem won't benefit from the extra energy? Like, Castle Blackstone, that's it. Like, obviously build your deck in a way to use this card better, and if you want to get extra cute with it, you run Red Guardian or Clog cards to get rid of their Ice Cube, but it seems like a lot of investment. And it's like, at that point, why are we not playing Hope Summers or Arishem or, I don't know, fucking Psylocke? Like, why are we not just playing the other energy cards instead of this card? Like, what makes this more appealing to build around? You play it on 3 and you can skip to a 5, sure. But like, what deck wants to, like, what deck wants to do that right now? Like, what's the... Like, how do you... I just don't see it. Electro, no restriction. I mean, if it was one-sided, I would think, yeah, this card looks pretty nutty. I don't think... all right, you know, I'll give it to Surfer decks, right? This card is probably better in Surfer decks than Hope Summers, because this card can be played on 4, whereas typically Hope cannot. Also restricts board space, that's true. You're gonna love seeing this. Is, you know what this is gonna be like? This is gonna be the new it's gonna be the new Kate or the new like Goblin on like Space Throne, where there's only one spot and just give him an ice cube. Wait, no, it doesn't even work because it just dies. Yeah, it doesn't do shit. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not super... Ice Cube's a 1-drop. It is a 1-drop. Ice Cube, for those who don't know what it does, it's a 1/0 at the start of your turn. You get +1 energy, then destroy it if your side is full. You're overestimating the opponent benefit. Well, think about this. If the card is as good as you say it is, then everyone just naturally builds around it, right? And so you don't want to be the one playing it. You want to let the opponent play it, right? You just let them do the work for you. Opponent plays Luna on 3. I play 2099 on 4. Doom on 5. OP, yeah. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced on this card. I don't think it's like bad or anything, but I just don't. I feel like we've had so many ways to generate energy that I'm not as scared about a new one. Skipping 3 to 5 is good. Sure. But we also have more good 4s than we used to now. What do they do on 3? Probably just play a 3-drop. I don't know. The Cosmo the Luna. I don't know. I could see Sarah trying this though, right? Turn 4 Sarah is quite good. That seems like the most Penny Parker generating energy for some reason is the bigger problem. Yeah, I mean Penny at least makes you jump through some hoops, right? This card doesn't really make you jump through any hoops, but at least it's more interesting design than this one. Yeah, like I could see this being a Sarah card because you run ways to get rid of the ice cubes with Killmonger. To be even more honest, all these chaotic cards are gonna make the game unbearable. The funny thing is, like, I actually don't think most of the cards this season are going to have a drastic change. This one will be annoying when it shows up. If this card is highly played, the game is going to be dog shit. If this card is highly played and playable, the game is going to be dog shit. So I really hope it's not. Doom is probably going to dominate things. I don't see Penny Parker doing very much. I don't see Luna Snow doing a whole ton. Galacta probably is just a good stat stick, but like Doom is by far the scariest card, I think. Significantly. Penny generates energy on curve and is a move card. I mean, yeah, this card will probably be good in the move decks, right? Although the move decks don't always have time for this, right? Because you're delaying when you get to move the card by a lot, right? Because you have to play this, and then you have to play this too, and then you get the energy the turn after. So the earliest you're getting energy off of just herself is turn 4. Wiccan card? I could see us being a Wiccan card for sure. 100% see us being a Wiccan card. I like the design of the card though. It's a neat idea. Will it be good? Who knows? Yeah, you could Agony if you want. I don't think this is going to be one that you necessarily want to run more support in, but maybe. I love the idea of doing multiple man shenanigans with this. Also, worth noting, you're only gaining energy if you're putting this on Penny, right? And I think the power of this card is putting it on not this card, right? Because if you're putting it on this card, you're essentially paying 5 mana for 6 power and 1 energy next turn. It's broken up over 2 turns, but still. That's not... That moves, yeah, that moves. It's fine. It's fine, right? But I think the power of this card... Is it when something merges with Penny? Yes. When this merges, you get +1. I'm just saying, I think the power of this card is going to... Like, this card seems better merging it on, like, move threats than just getting an extra energy out of Penny. Like, slam this shit on a multiple, man. And boom, you're gaming. The problem is you can't really curve that out, so... I don't know. We'll see. I do not expect these cards to do a crazy amount of work. I think Galacta will be played more than both of these combined. Can you show Celine so people can see an actually bad card? Yeah, hey. What Celine doesn't have in power, she makes up for in variance. Loki month was really bad. It was really, really bad. Yeah, I mean, her variants are goated. Fucking Liliana the Veil variant. Beautiful. Beautiful. Such a bad card, but... she's worse than Kang. That's a high bar, I don't know. So, we're gonna get an OTA after Penny Parker comes out. We're gonna get a patch and OTA before Doom. But I don't really expect the upcoming cards to really change things drastically. Keep getting the 4U deal with her for like $50. Those 4U deals are weird. The only ones I've ever seen of those that look good are like the dollar ones. Rivals month will be unbearable. Well, what if it's all a ploy to get people to play Marvel Rivals? You get mad losing to the Rivals card and say, fuck this, I'm going to go play another game, and then you just go play Marvel Rivals. Boom. It's actually genius marketing from the Marvel Rivals team. They told them to make the cards as annoying as possible. Although, honestly, most of these aren't that annoying. But the ones that are annoying are very annoying. January feels worse player experience-wise. I mean... I guess? Well, we don't know when some of the more annoying cards are even coming out, if they're coming in January. The bonus cards that aren't on this list. Snap win trading with Rivals, yeah. You know what's funny? Marvel Snap leaderboard. I learned through the grapevine this person is win trading, apparently. Luke Skywalker. Apparently they have been win trading to accomplish their rank. Heard that through the grapevine earlier. Damn, Stefan's up high. Although I'm sure this is slightly wrong because it always deletes people. How do you win trade? You get someone who is okay with losing a lot to give you 8 cubes every time you see them. Eventually, they won't be able to match into them anymore if that's the way they do it. I don't... Oh, yeah, no, it's not win trading, right? It's just donating. It's just straight donating. I don't think he's boosting somebody else. He's just getting boosted. I'm just used to that being the term. But yeah, it's not trading. Someone's just, like, giving this guy a bunch of free SP. I've never seen this person before this month. It's probably an old name. How did someone find that out? I don't know the specifics, to be honest. I don't even remember who the other person is, but it's on, I'm pretty sure what server are they on? They're on Europe. I don't know. I just got the information that this person apparently keeps getting donated 8s by another person. They're trying to outclimb Sizer. I assume they're trying to hold down 1. I feel like there's a lot of baseless gossip and stuff. I mean, you're probably not wrong, but like, I don't see why someone would say it if they didn't have a reason to believe it. It's entirely possible it's not true. I don't remember the specifics. I can look. Let's look, actually. Let's see if I can find... Oh, this is not going to be easy to search through. Never mind, I'm not searching this. The terms are too common. I'm assuming someone witnessed it. Anyway, it doesn't really matter, to be honest, but they played the Tens deck before Surtur. Just happened to be in the right meta. It's entirely possible. I mean, no reason. They keep beating you. I have not faced this person. Wait, Safety, how? You can't be facing this person either. They're on fucking Europe. You're not on the European server. You must be confusing them with someone else. Oh, you're being facetious about the gossipers. Sure, I don't know. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter because the leaderboard's kind of a joke anyway, right? Like, who gives a shit? I don't care. The leaderboard, it's just a dick measuring contest, right? I will have to watch and see. Actually, no, I won't, because that requires watching people play Marvel Snap, and that's not something I'm going to do in my free time. I have better things to do. Yeah, they have decently high SP. They did kind of come out of nowhere, though, unless it's a name change. I wish you could actually see more information about the player. You know what we need? We need donkey. We need a donkey tracker like Hearthstone had, because the old heads from Mercenaries, remember, we could actually prove when people were. It wasn't win trading, but it was or boosting. It was just botting. We need donkey.top, yeah. Because you could see a record of the games people played, and so it was, you could prove when someone was botting. I remember, this is a great little story for those who weren't around for it. There was a dude, so this was in Hearthstone Mercenaries. I was doing content for this game, and the this guy just out of nowhere got to #1 and was very far above the rest of the pack, and we were like, who is this guy? And then he posted a deck on the Discord, and he explained some stuff. He was like, yeah, I'm currently ranked #1. This is what I did it with. And it's really, really funny when someone cheats so openly and then they try and, like, provide proof or whatever that they did it legit, and anyone who's played the game at all can immediately tell you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like, the thing they played was really, really bad, and made no sense, and their explanations for why they were playing certain things didn't line up with the reality of the game. And then I used this as a point to expose the whole botting system that people were using to get to the top, because I thought it was silly. And This was in Hearthstone Mercenaries. Basically, what it came down to was if you their MMR system was designed poorly, so as long as you maintained like 50% or close to 50%, you would just infinitely climb. So people just would bot a good bot. They would run a bot on a good team, and they would just win enough to infinitely go up. And you could look at how many games they played, and you could see this guy had played 24/7 for like a week. So it's like, yeah, obviously you're botting. And that's why the website was useful. And so I called him out on the Discord and in a video, and they were like, well, you know, I would be careful about baseless accusations as being a content creator, you know. And I'm like, bitch, this isn't baseless. I have like hard proof. And then they left the Discord and got ridiculed. It was funny. A different game? Yeah, it was not this game. It was one of the Hearthstone alternate modes that I started my content on. What are the other high points right now? Camo being #1 in America is pretty funny. I know Batman. I don't know any of the other people here. Yeah, I know some of the people here. Oh, now it's saying he is #1. I don't know. I like that all the players on the leaderboard are constantly accused of sniping. Yeah. It is a pretty funny meme. How so many people think Derek snipes, they unironically think Derek snipes what's Spyro. Yeah. Kind of funny. Winning is not allowed. Yeah, true. Alright, well, I think that about covers it for the Snap stuff. The question is, do I want to start Pokemon today? I think I should. I think I should start Pokemon today, because tomorrow is a new card day. So I'd rather start it today than start it tomorrow. So I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to play some Pokemon, and not the trading card game that might have been the first thing to come to your mind. How about a weekly meme review of a meme review? A meme review of a meme review? What is this weekly meme review? I can't believe he's still on the leaderboard, actually, considering how bad he played into them. Predictable Arishem Thanos gamers. Actually came for the Pokemon Pog. Posted on Discord memes. To be honest, I forgot I had a meme channel in the Discord. Alright, we can do this real quick. Fuck it, why not? This week's memes. Someone please red card me. I had the power of friendship and racism on my side. Can't find Curly in my deck. I can't find Charmeleon in my deck. Beg. I loved the where is this? Here it is. I loved this art so much. This is so peak, dude. This is so peak. It's so funny. Oh, dude, I'd pay money for this. I'd pay money for this. Oh, just the losing it at the tails. And in the background, you see the sad water Pokemon. Isn't that fantastic? That is genuinely top tier art. I wonder if it made the meme review. Should have been the full art in the game, yeah. Dragonite with all the waters. Oh, that's good. These are good. Oh, it did make the meme review. Shout out to Pure Kim Water for some high quality art. I saw this one too. I liked this one a lot. Opening results. That's good. That's good. SMH, they didn't crop the middle one right. I know it's a Wigglytuff. Low effort meme. It's a god pack too, huh? I get it. That's good. Oh, the fucking free trial. Sure. I need to finish. When does the event end? It's like there's still time, right? It ends near the end of the month. True. A little shop ticket. These are good. Zodia Obliterate. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, oh yeah. Actually, someone pointed this out. I thought it was cool. You can see these are different parts of this art. Yeah, it's the route in the game, and you can see the Oddish is up there, and the Venonat's down here, and that's cool. Gotta wash your hands afterward. That's good. That's good. It reminds me they should have better UI after a match. A match sometimes I press X on accident without giving it thanks. Yeah. Gonna bring dishonor upon your family. I've seen this person on Twitter because they post a lot of these little like infographic things. This is obviously for like a wait, what the fuck? There's no Pokemon in this deck. Oh no, it's just Slowpoke. Have you seen him? Now you have. Your work here is done. Concede. Sometimes give it thanks when I don't mean to. Yeah, the Pokemon UI is kind of like Conquest UI in that it's unnecessarily like overdone. I like all the art. I like all the art. This is, dude, the Farfetch'd and the Ekans are sending me. That's so great. What do you guys get to be generic staples? We can only work on specific types. Types, we only work on specific Pokemon. You guys are getting cards. Yeah. Blue and Janine got robbed. Classic LeBron. This is very true. Please give me a fucking dark mode. Ooh, ooh. That was fun. That was fun. Some solid memes in here. Alright, well, since now I've got y'all in the Pokemon mood, I'm going to be playing, or starting, a Pokemon ROM hack today. I was gonna start a Nuzlocke, and then I read up on it a little bit more, and I realized I don't want to do that to myself yet. I want to Nuzlocke the game at some point, but once I realized, like, how much harder this game is, I was like, I'm not gonna torture myself yet. I'm gonna learn the game, because I'm rusty at playing not basic bitch easy Pokemon. And so this should get me back into the swing of things, and I'll learn about the game before I eventually try a Nuzlocke on it. So that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, if you're here for the Snap stuff, I appreciate it. I'll do more of that tomorrow, but we're gonna do some Pokemon Platinum. I'm gonna play Violet while you sweat. Nice. I wish I had a hard time getting into some of the newer Pokemon games. I'm hoping when the new Switch comes out, it reignites the passion. Let's see. We will switch to this. Bam! Look at that. So, I should probably give a little intro about the game. So, what is this? I should pause the music too, because I do not have music on this, because the Pokemon Platinum music goes hard enough. So what is this? This is a Renegade Platinum. It was a very, very popular ROM hack made, I don't even know, years and years ago. It's actually what they based Luminescent Platinum off, which is something I want to get to eventually, which is like the fan ROM hack of the remakes for Diamond and Pearl. Pokemon Platinum holds a very special place in my heart. It was the first Pokemon game I imported from Japan as a kid to play like 9 months early. Because, a secret, you don't actually need to be able to read to play Pokemon, it turns out. You can play Pokemon without reading pretty easily. And so I imported this shit from Japan, and I played it early, and it was sick. And I did that every year until they stopped doing early releases in Japan. But Platinum was the first. Sinnoh region's one of my favorite regions. Gen 4 is probably my favorite generation. So yeah, shit's peak. And this is a fan mod that makes the game way harder. It updates the typing and stats of Pokemon up through Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. So it adds fairy typing to the Pokemon that got it. I think there are a few other things like that, but it's just hard. It's like every gym leader has a competitive 6 Pokemon team. Like it's hard. It's Pokemon Platinum if a fucking degenerate competitive player designed it, basically. Why is my controller not? Hold on. I set this up before stream and now it's not working. Technical issues. Control config. Up, left, down, right. B, A, Y, X. Start, select, left, right. All right. Boom. Now it's working. Gen 4 was big sad. What's sad about it? Gen 4 was goated. Gave us like some of the best Pokemon games ever and remakes of the best Pokemon games ever. Torterra was sick. Gotta touch the screen. Oh, I have to listen to a Meowth first. Then I get to touch the screen. This game also makes it so it's possible, I believe, to catch the full Pokedex in it. Also, trade evolutions have been changed. Pokemon that need an item to trade, you can just use the item to evolve it. And non-item trade evos have just been given a level to evolve, which is so nice. What is your name? My favorite was Sword and Shield or Oras. Really? Oras, I liked a lot. I liked Megas a lot, and I thought that was a good remake. I have not been huge on the... Once they left the 3DS era Pokemon, I haven't been as big on them. I don't really know why. They fuck with the Battle Tower? Yes, Oras fucked with the Battle Tower, and it was sad. Or do you mean in this game? In this game, I'm not entirely sure if they fucked with the Battle Tower. Platinum had, like, the whole frontier, though. Platinum was sick. What do we name our rival? What's a good rival name? Could go with the boring Berry. This game? Oh, the mod? Let me look. Trainer changes, area changes. Let's see. Did they change anything to the Battle Tower? Not that I am currently seeing. We'll just keep the names normal, I guess. Wait, why is my controller fucking up? Is my cord loose or something? That's gonna get really annoying really quickly. Hold on. I have to fix this. Why is it disconnecting? Oh, God. Oh God. Ow. Ow. God damn. All right, let's see. Did that fix it? I hope it fixed it. Did my cable? Why isn't it working? Oh man, I did leg day at the gym today, so I tried to I crouched down to fix it. I almost couldn't get back up. It was bad. I'm gonna feel that tomorrow. Why isn't this shit working? I mean, I guess I could just figure out how to Bluetooth it. But I did this all before stream, so I wouldn't have to deal with it now. Alright. How to... Wait, why don't I just use... Maybe it's the PS controller that's bugging. Let's try this. Let's try plugging in... Setting up device. Let's try the Pro controller. Config, control config. This isn't... Oh, the problem is it's... I'm pretty sure it's connected to the Switch. Fuck. I have an Xbox controller. I'm going to try that. Holy shit. Why did things... I don't understand why this is... Why it's... Why the PlayStation one keeps disconnecting. Wait. Hold. Wait. Up. Left. Down. Right. B. A. Y. X. Start. Select. Left. Right. Alright. Now it's working. I don't know what happened there, but... Is it when I click out of it, it fucks up? Oh, I totally fucked up my camera. I don't know, it's working now, so don't question a good thing. Let's see, same time on the next channel. Look at that, he has a Nintendo Wii in his room. He's just like me for real, for real. Is that a new PC? You're sure right it is. You might notice the game is, it looks a little faster than you might normally recognize. I installed the fast patch, which allows this game to have faster dialogue, and it is 60 FPS instead of 30. So if you're wondering why it looks like things are a little speedier, it's because they are. Now we get even speedier with running shoes and a bicycle. Because mom is the goat. There's also an Eevee here. We're gonna save. The M4 was so slow, I guess? I don't know, it didn't feel that way to me. I should not be using the regular save feature for this. This was the game where they added saving a lot of data. The saving's always been slow for these games. Saving a lot of data. I saved the game. So you get an Eevee. Oh, I can't get it yet, though. She'll give it to us at some point. We're going to make it an Umbreon. No, dude, I remember the HP bars in Diamond and Pearl. They were death. You have got that right. Alright. Let's go talk to Mr. Barry. The wrong house. You used to be able to go get, like, a drink while you were killing a Chansey in Diamond and Pearl. The music in this game is godly, though. How is the music, by the way? Is it like... Can you hear it well? I didn't audio test this perfectly, so I don't know if I need to bump it or lower it. Or I lowered it quite a bit because it was really loud. Alright. Bro's gonna get his ass in trouble. It's a bit low, but not that bad. Alright. I can pump it a little bit because the music in this game is worth listening to. I'll pump it a little bit. I love the music in this game. We love Pokemon. Very good now, sick. Alright, we gotta pick a Pokemon. This is a very important decision. I'm also going to... I'm gonna save state. In case we want to reset for a better one. I think we're going with Torterra. I think that's the way we're going. It's Torterra or Chimchar. Although, I guess Primprup's a little bit better than it used to be because Fairy type is in this game and it gives you Steel. I think I'm going with Old Reliable, though. Turtwig's my goat. Also, I really liked the story in these games. Forex Ice. Ice Pokemon aren't real. I have to say I really like the faster speed of this. It's nice. I'm just gonna keep punching the shit out of him. Turtwig's a tank. Level up. Do 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 do. Ba na 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 na. Can I take the EV? Not yet. She heal me up? The opponents have better IVs and EVs? They sure do. They have competitive natures and I believe are EV trained for the... I don't know about all of the trainers or not, but I know the gym ones sure are. Serious nature. Neutral nature. Do we take that? So I think you can get the... I think you can get the egg moves in this game. Let's see what they are. What are the egg moves? Or not the egg moves, the hidden abilities, I believe, have been added to this game. Ability. I want the ability. Shell armor is the hidden ability. Prevents Pokemon from receiving a crit. That sounds amazing. Platinum, hidden ability. How did we get this? That doesn't answer my question. In Renegade Platinum, some were given their hidden abilities. That doesn't... This is why I have the wiki here. This gives me an opportunity to show you guys something that I prepared for this. One. It did, although it didn't do the right one. I have to figure out why it's doing the wrong one. It's so annoying. What's not annoying is getting a sub for the 24th month. Thank you, friend. Some pogfish in the chat. Where? All right. Here we go. Turtwig. Does it have? Does it have... Well, it doesn't tell me, so I'm just going to reset and see. So we're going to go to load state. We're going to load our state. And we're going to grab it again. We're going to see if it's different. It should be different, I believe. I want to do this regardless because I would like a better nature than neutral. Can I check my nature from this fight? That would speed things up. Doesn't seem like I can because I don't have any other Pokemon. So we might have to do a little bit of berry beat 'em up here till we get a good one. PID was partly based off the internal DS clock. Oh yeah, that's how people did like the RNG guessing thing, right? That is a worse nature. Calm. Still overgrow. Load state. Run it back. You did RNG things. I never messed around with it, but I watched a bunch of YouTube videos about it. I think it's cool how people figured all this shit out. Alright, surely it doesn't take us forever to get a good one. Another female. Only 12.5% chance for that to happen. So what are people's favorite Pokemon games of the bunch? I know it's always a hot topic. Pretty easy for me though. Like Gen 4 is my GOAT because they remade the best games and then the new games are also fire. It also hit at such a good time. I like Emerald. Emerald was a great one too. Emerald was pretty goated. Quirky, neutral nature. Oh, we got shell armor though. So we can get the hidden ability. That's a great hidden ability. I mean, maybe we just bite the bullet and take the neutral one because we got the hidden ability. And at least doesn't make anything worse. I mean, the ideal one for this would be Adamant, right? Because this is a physical attacker and we don't need the special attack. But I think I might be okay Shell armor is quite good. Like, being protected from crits is real nice. And Bish would have been good too. Yeah, I like how it tells you. I'm I'm conflicted because I don't want to spend like 20 minutes resetting this. So the fact that I already got shell armor, because I know as soon as we get a good nature, we're not gonna have the hidden ability. So I think I'm just gonna rock a neutral. Neutral's not terrible. Does it tell you the IVs? Good question. I don't think it does. I bet there's a way to check though. Let's see. Pokemon Renegade Platinum. Check IVs. What do they say? I don't think so. Don't think that's a thing, so we're just gonna have to roll with it. I think we're gonna roll with this. I think we're gonna roll with this Turtwig. Let's do it. Bum, 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 bum. To the lake. Here we meet the canonical edgelord Cyrus, who, according to the Pokemon Massive Leak, is canonically autistic. The more you know. Now we gotta go to the lab. Damn, we got speed, dude. Look at him go. Bidoof. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. You don't realize how like slow the game feels on 30 FPS until you try 60. The fan mod for Renegade Platinum, or not Renegade, Luminescent Platinum also runs at 60, and oh my god, it's so crazy how different it feels. We are gonna beat up on this Bidoof though for some juicy experience. And I'm pretty sure Bidoof gives either defensive or HP EVs, so I don't mind getting those on my Turtwig. Make him a bit more, or make her a bit more of a tank. Do do do. Bum, 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 bum. A Starly. Oh, we might not be up for this fight. Oh no, we're dealing damage. Starly was sick. I feel like Starly was the first of the early game bird Pokemon that I actually just absolutely loved. Like Pidgey and Pidgeot were cool, but Starly was just sick. Gonna get a Pokedex from the good professor. I actually tried playing this. Oh, what are we gonna name it? What are we gonna name it? Shit. What are we gonna name it? I need a good name for our turtle. I've always been bad about naming Pokemon. What about a classic? Yertle the Turtle. There we go. I want you to do something for me. I want you to study Pokemon and travel the Sinnoh region and do all this shit. Will you do it? Yes. Good answer. Have a Pokedex. Dawn's gonna tell us how to catch Pokemon shortly. Bum, ba-na-na, bum. Poke Radar. I forgot they give that to us early in this game. That's cool. And some repels. Pog. Bum 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 na na na. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. God, I love the music in these games so much. Actually goated. Can I buy anything in the mart of consequence? Can buy some balls. Never know when you're gonna need these. Alright. Gee, can we actually decline to do this? Oh wait, no, I have to go talk to my family and tell them I'm leaving the nest. And I think the mom will give me an Eevee who you better believe you're making Umbreon. Umbreon is the GOAT. I got the journal. Alright, we can get the Eevee now. Alright, we have to give Barry the parcel. Yep. Alright. Save state. File. Save state. Saved. This is gonna be annoying because I don't want to name it every time I'm checking the stats. I guess I can rename it. Midnight. Lonely, plus attack minus defense. That is a terrible nature. I think it's bite. That's nice. Alright, we're gonna reset for a better Eevee. I can just type. That's way faster than using the controller. It's funny Pokemon names can have more letters in your character. It sure is. Lonely plus attack minus defense. It's also bad. We want a defensive Eevee. Wait, are we getting the same one? Is it just... I guess I should pay attention to these numbers because this will tell me. I think it's the third lonely one we've gotten. 12, 9, 9, 20, 12, 9, 9, 12, 11. Let's walk a few steps and then do it. I know resetting doesn't make for the most exciting moments, but it really might pay off later, because this game gets fucking hard. I think it's just the same Eevee. I think we're stuck with this, which is honestly not good. Fuck. Hold on. Let's try one more thing. Let's leave the house and come back in. Because that is a very not ideal nature for this thing to have. But it's looking like it is not resettable. Please? Oh, that worked. That worked. That worked. It's still bad, Eevee. Oh, wait. It can get the hidden ability in this game. What is Umbreon's hidden ability? Let's look. Umbreon. Frick is leaving the house. Hell yeah, it is. Synchronize / inner focus. Synchronize is better than inner focus, isn't it? What is inner focus? Prevents from flinching. Oh, they're both fine. They're both fine. I don't particularly care about resetting for the ability. I just want good nature. All right, leave the house, rejoin the house. All right, surely we get a good one. Ooh, we can't have negative defense. We need good defense. At least this is resettable, though. I was worried it wasn't going to be. Naughty. This is indeed a naughty Eevee, because it's not giving me what I want. It will be mid-noon in a few tries, yeah. Part of me is like, I can just rename it later, but... I gotta believe. Bro, stop giving me negative defense natures. It's so annoying. I don't even need this to be like perfect or anything. I just do not want negative defensive stats. Pokemon. Naughty, bro, fuck off. Fuck off, dude. This Eevee is legit trolling me. Alright, we're gonna leave the house again for good luck. Double leave ends it. Double leave ends it. What do you know? Double leave did in fact end it. We got the good Eevee. It's the idea bold. It was either bold or I just wanted it to be positive defense or positive special defense. Those were the natures I was interested in, with a negative on I think special attack is better. I have to check what moves they gave it really quickly. We can do that, though, by pulling up our handy-dandy Pokedex. All right, we got Midnight. We got Eevee. Midnight the Eevee. Our special defensive tank. Beat up some more on Bidoof. Get some of that juicy XP. Big crit. You love to see it. I wonder if the EXP share works like it used to in this game, or if they changed that too. Alright. Oh, that was nice of her. Oh, we fight her. We fight her in this game. Okay. Normally this is just when they teach you to catch Pokemon. Luckily, we have the type advantage, so we're chilling. Do 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 do. Easy clap. Still did some damage to us, though. I got Razor Leaf, though. Oh, they speed up the XP, too, so you don't, you have to wait for it to load. That's nice. Gotta say, big fan of the speed patch. I'm gonna heal. The Shinx. What are the early... Ooh, it has Intimidate? Might actually catch that. If this doesn't kill it. I don't know. So I haven't really planned out my team much at all. She gave us a lot of Pokeballs. Jace the Shinx. Lonely? That's not the worst. I mainly grabbed it because it had Intimidate. I should probably start leveling the Eevee. I need to figure out where I get a Moonstone in this game. It avoided the attack? Rude. Go Midnight. What does this do? Oh. Actually a good base normal attack. Bidoof is rude. Don't be doing that, Bidoof. We're gonna have to switch. Leech a little bit of experience before Bidoof tries to stall us out. Can't stall that though. Do 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 do. Hoot Hoot. Ow, that was a crit? Rude. Little bit of intimidate shenanigans here. I was really hoping he had an electric move. Jace taking one for the team. I also feel immediately justified in deciding not to do my first playthrough as a Nuzlocke, because this game feels like it would be brutal. I mean, I'm already getting kind of fucked up. Yurtle will carry, though. Trust. Thankfully, this Starly doesn't have a flying move yet. Think that's the last trainer? Nope, there's one more. I should go heal. Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot was actually one of my first shiny Pokemon I ever caught. Fun fact. Are the Nuzlocke rules programmed into this game? I'm not sure if this game did that or not. I know some of the newer ones are. I think this one came out before that became a thing, but I'm not sure. Or before it became like a popular thing, at least. I don't think I saw an option in the beginning, though, so I'm going to assume no. So right off the rip, it doesn't feel like crazy different from the original, but as soon as you get to the first gym, you will see it's. I remember I tried playing a little bit of this a while ago, and I was stuck on the second gym. Second gym is crazy. That was rude. Bro, he's setting up on me. I don't like this. Don't like this one bit. See, we already would have been dead. We already would have been dead if it was a Nuzlocke. Bruh, the crits. Alright, some good XP. Sand attack. Or tail whip, I guess. Bruh, my poor Eevee. I'm gonna heal. Fuck it. Hidden Power, God. Hidden Power was such a crazy move. It made getting specific IVs so fucking annoying, though, back in the day. Zigzagoon. Yeah, I don't know if I actually plan on using this Shinx or not, but we've got him for now, and he's free Intimidate, so... I never changed the category on Twitch, I just realized. Renegade Platinum. Pokemon... There are 600 people watching Pokemon Platinum right now. The more you know. This Zigzagoon's just trying to be a dick. I believe the AI has been improved in this too, to where like if they see a kill, they will generally go for it. I might actually get stalled out by a Zigzagoon. Oh god. Oh god, dude. Please don't do this. Oh my god. I can't switch. I should have healed the EV first. Fuck. Oh, we hit, but we're dealing like 3 damage. Oh my god, we're actually gonna die. Alright, yeah, so it's not just the gym leaders they made harder in this game. We're getting swept by the 3rd trainer. Crit! Nope, we're dead. Man, fucking SMH, dude, using non-damaging moves in a Pokemon playthrough. What is this here? Heresy. Crazy. It didn't help that we got kind of screwed by the I think the move here is to do this and then switch. The real move is actually farm up another quick level on Midnight, actually. I want Bidoofs, not Starlies, because Bidoofs gives the desirable EVs, I'm pretty sure. Or more desirable EVs. Starly, I think, is a speed EV Pokemon, whereas Bidoof, I think, is HP. Damn, okay. Game really wants us to see some Starlies. There we go. Bum, bum. Alright, easy kill, easy level. That should help. We get slowdown in this town. I wonder why. Quick heal. Well, let's go teach this motherfucker a lesson. I should just lead Shanks. Get the thing and then... Oops. It's another Shanks. I do not need another Shanks. Alright. Revenge time. Alright, so we're gonna burn their Intimidate while getting our own Intimidate off. No, that kind of nullifies the Intimidate, but whatever. Intimidate and that don't matter for Ember anyway. We switch into Burmy? No, I think I'm gonna stay in. Good hit. Big damage. We will stay into Zigzagoon. We're gonna switch, lower the attack. Getting some chip damage while he spams. Go for one more. Oh, we crit it? Let's go, dude. Maybe Jace has some potential after all. Sweet, sweet revenge. A potion. Sure. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's Looker. This dude is quite popular. That's why they kept bringing him back. A member of the International Police. Taking what belongs to others is wrong. Sinnoh has criminals who don't believe this. We get a VS recorder. Good for rematches. Jace is the future. I believe. Do do do. Trainer school. Well, that's where we're off to next. I'm gonna do a manual save just in case. Quick little manual save. Never hurt anybody. Can I fight these people? Answer 5 questions correctly, you can win a fantastic prize. You better believe it. Is Pikachu an electric type? You bet your ass it is. Does the Kanto region's Saffron City gym have an active fighting type gym? Saffron City? Oh, which one was Saffron? Oh shit. I want to see if I can just get this off the rip. Was Saffron the one that has the fighting gym? I think it does. I think that's correct. There's another one that starts with an S too, I'm pretty sure, but I think Saffron was the fighting gym. Oh, we're wrong. Luckily we get to run it back. Professor Oak is a well-known researcher. Is his full name Samson Oak? It is. Wait, what? It's Samuel, not Samson. Trick questions, dude. It's Samuel Oak, not Samson. So that the trainer tower is on Seven Island? No? Yes, it is. God damn it, dude. We're awful at this. Alright. Yes. No. No. Yes. Do you think you can beat me in a Pokemon battle? You bet your ass. I thought you could battle these guys. Oh, it's just her. I thought it was a double. Oh, is this how you get the Kanto starter? You can get a Kanto starter. You can get, I think, the other region starters in this game, I'm pretty sure. And she has 3 Pokemon, and I think they're all going to be level 5 Kanto starters. And I bet we get to pick one. I think I'm going to go Charmander, if that's the case. More good type coverage. Eevee's a tank, dude. Okay. Alright, so save state. Oh, you get all of them? Well, I'm only planning on using one. So what do we name the Charmander? It's a good Charizard name. We're gonna name him after the OG. Safety. Oh, they have items? Hardy, neutral nature. Oh, it is solar power? Oh shit, that's kind of sick. Oh, they all have their... No, they don't have them by default, but they can have them. What an opportunity missed out. Well, I'm gonna reset it, so I can. I can do it. I don't recall this from Plat. This is another one of the new things. You can get all... You can complete... I'm pretty sure you can complete the full Pokedex in this game. Without, like, trading or anything else. Oh, is it not going to reset the information? Because I didn't leave the house. The Eevee wasn't resetting. Let's see. Oh no, it did. Oh, wait. Special attacking Charizard? We're good, dude. We got it on the second attempt and hidden ability. What is the ability for Charizard? Let's see what it says. Charizard's hidden ability. Is it still solar power? Yeah, it is. Yeah, seems good. Seems good. What about the... Oh, it has a charcoal too? Damn, dude. We're out here. We're really out here. Let's take the items from these guys. Miracle Seed. Mystic Water. We'll give Yertle the Miracle Seed. And we're gonna box the other two for now. Until another day, Squirtle and Bulbasaur. We will see you another time. And I'm pretty sure you can get the Hoenn ones in here too. So Swampert could be a nice way to round out the starters. A scope lens. Parcel delivered. We get a map too for our trouble. Oh, you can check hidden power in this game? That's cool. Anything of value here? Here's an egg. Okay. I got an egg. I knew someone in here battled. I thought they did. Abra. Brett has hidden power. Oh, safety's so screwed. Alright. We switch. Oh, they switch? Crazy. Is this a Nuzlocke? No. I I was going to do this first playthrough as a Nuzlocke, and then I looked into it a little bit, and I realized it was going to be really hard. And, like, significantly harder than a regular Nuzlocke. And so I'm like, alright, I'm just going to play the game and learn it, and then we will eventually use that knowledge in a Nuzlocke attempt. But the game is legit, like, challenging as it is. So I didn't want to do that to myself on my first thing. Because I feel like we would have had so many resets. So I want to learn the game before I subject myself to that. Does Ralts have fairy type? I don't actually remember. I guess we'll find out. Yes, it does. I wasn't sure if... Oh, look at this kid using a potion. I wasn't sure if the lower forms got the typing too. Staryu. My attack deals so little damage. But yeah, as someone who's always wanted a more challenging mainline Pokemon game, playing these games makes you very quickly realize it would be so bad for like the target audience of Pokemon. If kids could be subjected to this. Stamina ruined this game, yeah. It's actually Starmie, because Starmie OP. Where's Starmie EX in this game? Oh? Oh, the egg. Oh yeah, I forgot. The egg's like insta-hatch. Mime Jr. Not gonna use that. Can I get this on the Android? I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. Yeah, you just get a DS emulator on Android, and I can send you the file for the ROM. The Poketch! I always loved this feature. I thought this was cool. Wait, is this the... Oh, it's a stopwatch. Fuck is this? The Snorlax alarm clock. We have a calendar. Type checker. Ah, here we go. The Misty Simulator. That's what you all want to see, right? Alright, so we need to level safety a bit. I'm pretty sure we get a fight. If we go the other way. Is there anything this way? There's some grass. We can train up a little. There's an item. Paralyze heal. Oh, safety's gonna do good here. Beat up on some Bellsprouts. Do you have any tips for fellow mobile gamers? Yeah, download an emulator instead of playing mobile games. You'll save a lot of money and probably have a better time. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what emulators are on Android, but I'm pretty sure iOS has DS and Game Boy emulators, so I'm sure Android has them too. Delta was the big one. Delta had to change their logo because Adobe threatened to sue them because it apparently looked too much like the... Oh, a Ralts? Shit. Mobile games getting rougher and rougher, yeah. No lies detected. Pokemon runs on PC. Apparently there are some emulators that it does run on, yeah. The one I heard about was called Moo Moo. M-U-M-U. I haven't tried it, but... What do we name the Ralts? Oh. We can't, I think I can't resist, like... We can't resist the classic Ralts bait. Rule 34, the Ralts. If you know, you know. There's a Badu. And it's cheating? Yeah, honestly, I think many companies would argue it's cheating. It's cheating them out of all their good, easy mobile money. Good variety of Pokemon here, and all stuff that we can just set on fire. Very nice for some quick training. Getting safety up to speed. Yeah, the Marvel Snap economy can't handle people playing emulators on their phone. It's one of the many things the Marvel Snap economy cannot handle. We got poison pointed. Well, that's a sign it's time to go heal. I believe in this game, yeah, your Pokemon survives on 1 HP and the poison goes away. In the old games, your Pokemon just fucking died. Wait, do I actually have a full squad now? We do. We got a whole team. Honestly, not looking bad. Mime Jr. is going in the box, but... Bum, bum, bum. Let me out. Yeah. It's probably the most valuable thing I've learned from Marvel Snap. We'll let Ralts get some experience. Aha, get traced. I didn't check the nature of the Ralts. I guess I should do that. I ended up spending way more in Hearthstone. Everything's overpriced in Snap other than the Battle Pass and gold things. I mean, yes, but people still... So there's a reason Snap kind of dumpstered Hearthstone in terms of like the money it was making, right? I think they found a way to coax the money out of people despite the poor offerings. Send the ROM? I can do that. That's something I have the power to do. Probably have to compress it. $50 for a Series 4 really brings the value, yeah. World's kind of tanky. It's funny because for $50, I'm pretty sure you could buy a pretty decent retro handheld and have hundreds of games to play. New move! We get Spark. Oh yeah, or you can just put it on your phone too. Whatever works. Let me see. I'm gonna do it now because I'm gonna forget if I don't. Desktop? Can I send this over Discord? I'm gonna... Let's compress. I'm gonna use the copy of WinRAR that I have totally paid for and don't have the free trial of. And send it to safety. Do I not have you as a friend, safety? On Discord? Perhaps not. No, I do. Boom. This exceeds the file limit. Fuck you. I will just Google Doc at that, or Google Drive. Google Drive. Sign in. Pokemon Platinum version. Uploading. Bum, 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 ba-dum. It's a Magikarp. It actually knows a move other than Splash. Share. Copy link. There you go. That is the ROM, and it should be patched with this version of the game. Bam. Yeah, if it was just the regular... If it was just the regular game, I'd just tell you to look it up, but the, you have to patch the ROM of the base game to get this, so make it easy on you. I had to request access. Oh. How did I make it? I'll just grant access. Share. Okay, you should have access now. Disarming voice, that's a fairy move. You better believe I want that. You better believe we're gonna get the safety sweep. Classic water sport. Metal Claw, hell yeah. They were not prepared for the safety sweep. Another Badu. I should run. Can't escape. Uh-oh. I might as well try and kill it. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Oh yeah, I can just teleport. Quick heal. We're gearing up for the rival fight. If that's in the other direction, which is how we're going to progress, but I did want to level these Pokemon a little bit. Might be good enough now, we'll see. We want to lead with Jace. Yeah, so we get a rival fight. Not sure what he's leveled up to. We'll find out. Level 10. All right, so we're chilling. I actually thought he would have Intimidate on his, but I guess he doesn't. Ooh, damn, dude. Jace really is OP. Chat was right. Munchlax. Hit him with a crit. It's Bruno's Rock Tomb. Barry using a potion. Hydro Cannon? Fuck you. Oh, I live? That's to recharge. Suck it, Munchlax. Ya bitch. Chimchar. We'll just bring out Ralts. There's Iron Fist. Oh, Ralts isn't doing a lot. Ow. Well, I got some chip damage in. Burned the berry. We'll just bring out safety. Resist the Ember. Now it's a scratch fight. Does it only have Scratch and Ember? Why does it keep wanting to taunt? Or taunt and Ember? Maybe bro forgot Scratch. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, we get the EXP share, Pog. How does this work in this game? Item held by a Pokemon. The holder, yeah, okay. So it's old school EXP share, which honestly kind of based. Kind of based. My humble opinion. Well, we'll heal up and continue our journey. My hope is, I think I would just like to get to the first gym. think that'd be a good goal. Who we got leading? We have Jace. I guess Jace can lead. He needs some experience. That's a Shroomish. Oh, a Silk Scarf? That's great for Eevee. Sick. No, I want to give it to Midnight. I should save state too. Do 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 do. Saving a lot of data. Alright, quick save state. Save state. It seems hungry. It may want an Oranberry. I don't think I have an Oranberry for you, friend. My apologies. This is a double battle? Could be. It sure is. We're gonna switch into safety. Maybe string shotin. Leveling up. Moving on up in the world. Supersonic. Fucking confusion. A sand shrew. Well, I thought it would be super effective. I guess it's not. Bulldoze. Rude. Holy shit, that was rude. Confusion, the Zubat. Just punch the sand shrew. Bruh, they're fucking ganging up on our Ralts. It's not very nice. I have to switch her out. Bro, the poisoning. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to go heal after this fight. We were not... I mean, I guess we were kind of prepared, but we put up more of a fight than I was expecting. Can't remember which Pokemon I have for the Switch, but now you have me wanting to play it. That do be one of the classic effects of watching someone play Pokemon. It's like, huh, yeah, I kind of want to play Pokemon now. It's been a very long while since I have played Pokemon, so it's fun doing some ROM hack stuff. I really do want to try some like Pokemon challenge things, but I don't think I'm adequately prepared, which is why I wanted to start with this game. This will de-rust me a little bit, is the hope. Let me check really quick. Mudkip. Oh yeah, you can get a bunch of, there are a bunch of gift Pokemon in this game. Let's see. We already got the Kanto starter. There's a Lapras. And Pastoria. There are some fossil Pokemon and Eterna. Johto starter. Floroma Town. Hoenn starter. Orberg City. Okay, so next city we can get Mudkip. That's pretty hype. We got Endure. Eddie bought me a copy of the game for Christmas one year. It was my first one. Oh, neat. Yeah, Pokemon. I grew up with Pokemon. It was one of the very first games I played and ended up really liking. I've been a big fan for a long time. The ROM hack scene for Pokemon's really cool too. And I'm very excited to see what the result of all of the leak stuff is for eventual ROM hack stuff. In theory, it means the Gen 4 games could be like, you could do some crazy stuff to them now, I bet, since all that information is out. I think the source code leaked. I'm not 100% on that. But I think it did. Another double battle. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Alright, we should be able to clean them up pretty quick. Lucky Chant, what does that do? No, I do not want that. Do not bully Jace. It's so rude. Jace just getting bullied, dude. I forgot to check the nature. I should do that. Zuril and Sunkern. That is a wrap on that. Surprised the Azurill lived. I think it's because it's not a water type yet. Which is very weird. Was there anything over here? There's an item. Oh, it's a Lotad? I've always liked Lotad. I'm not going to catch this one, but I am going to knock it out for experience. A Soothe Bell. That makes Pokemon happier. Another Lotad. Quick KO, nice little level up. I feel like they might XP cap you in this game, but I'm not positive on that. HMO 6. Rock Smash. C-Dot. Not what I would expect in a cave. There better be a Geodude hiding somewhere in there, or this is fake news. Rock Slide? Sheesh. Diglett? Okay. That is a legit cave Pokemon. Good old quick attack. A Zubat. I don't need a Zubat. A Whismur. I do love seeing the variety of Pokemon they added in this game. It's really quite nice. Wooper. You better believe I'm gonna switch. Oh, get confused, nerd. Oh, fuck you. That's so annoying. How dare you? You will pay. Do, 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 do. I got an oval stone. Bum, ba-na-na-na-na. Bum, bum, bum. Well, Gym Leader has gone off on an adventure and is not here. So we're gonna heal up. This is where we can get our Mudkip, by the way. First question. Fall Arbor Town in Hoenn? I think so. There are reports known as Tabby and Guy? No. Is Licia, the contest spectacular idol, also the sister of Gym Leader Wallace? No. Where do you come from? Yes. Yes, town? You beat me in a battle. You bet your ass. So this is the same deal as the first one. Answer questions, win a battle, you get the starters. And I think we're going to be adding this Kip to our team. To round out our starters. Brett has speed boost. Jesus Christ. That thing's a menace. Can't outspeed boost quick attack though. What do we name the Mudkip? Any Mudkip fans? Alright, we need to store Pokemon real quick. I'm gonna store these two real quick. File, save state. Name it Leak. Is there lore there? What's the lore? Oh, I don't want to give Trico a nickname. Mudkip. Oh, like, all right, we'll do it. Leak. Do you like Mudkips? Yeah, the classic. Leak. Everyone leaks Mudkips. Mild. It has damp. Mild any good? No. Right. Mudkip's a physical attacker. So we got a Jolly Torchic. Sheesh. With speed boost. Well, I wasn't going to use it anyway, but sad to see that one go. These also have the items on them. Neat. Alright, load state. Go. Serious, neutral, damp. So what is the special ability of Mudkip? Or of Swampert? Swampert gets... Oh, it's still just damp. So Torrent's actually probably better. Funnily enough. You look like a Mudkip for real. What's up, Les? Do you like Mudkips? Important question. I played Pokerogue a little bit when it came out, yeah. Pretty cool idea. Maybe I'll just take the neutral nature. I'm honestly lazy. We'll take the neutral nature. I don't need every Pokemon to have a top tier nature. As long as it's not actively hindering one of my Pokemon, I'm kind of okay with it. Alright. In the box. Where you shall likely stay. Alright, so we got like a whole ass team of Pokemon now. Pretty good one too. Do I need to heal? I do. Do 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 do. A dire hit. And a yellow shard. Do 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 do. Item: a muscle band. Geodude. Free XP. That's what it looks like to me. Time to do a bit of quick research on what this gym fight is going to look like. Trainer changes, area changes, Orberg Gym. We'll look at this once we get out of here. Oh, fuck off. I'm getting bullied by a Zubat. This is not acceptable. Stop bullying me, Zubat. A rare bone. Rock Smash, go. Wait. No, I didn't want the Water Stone. Fuck, this is why you shouldn't spam through dialogue. God damn it. At least I have a save state. That's actually important. God damn it. Well, I guess we're re-rolling our thing again. God damn it. It's the only downside of the speed up mod, or speed up patch, is sometimes it speeds up dialogue that I need to read. Lax. Plus defense, minus special defense. It's fine, I guess. I'd rather have it be specially defensive. Or defensive and specially defensive. Right? I don't know. I guess I'll leave it. Gonna take the items from these other Pokemon. Put him in first. Alright, we're not gonna make that mistake again. Move items, or move Pokemon. We'll swap you. You. All right. All right, let's not mess this up. I'm not even gonna go grab those items at the top because they're not particularly useful. Muscle Band might be though. Alright, happy to see a Geodude. Oh shit, a Trapinch? That's kind of sick. I don't think I'm gonna take it, but I do like Trapinch as a Pokemon. Oh, my speed fell? Rude. This thing has kind of sick moves. Level up. Another one. Oh, it's sand trapping me? Oh, poor Mudkip, dude. Poor Mudkip. What's up, Zampage? Flygon is a cool Pokemon, but yeah, Garchomp kinda outdid it in a lot of ways. One thing Flygon will always have over Garchomp, though, is it has a better shiny. It's like impossible to see Garchomp shiny, and Flygon is blue, which is really cool looking. Where the fuck is my EXP share? Oh, they give you infinite of the TMs in this game. That's nice. Did I take the wrong item off a Pokemon? I did. Oops. I like how Garchomp looks, but yeah, I would say Flygon's a bit more aesthetically pleasing. Oh shit, an Onix. I mean, we'll take some experience. Well, if there is a cap, we haven't hit it yet. Alright. I'm saving here just in case. File, save. Yeah, I think the Gen 4 aesthetic is very charming. Alright, we want a Moonstone. Because that's going to allow us to evolve our Eevee to an Umbreon, which isn't how it normally works, but in this game, that's how it goes. Still Final Fantasy 14 grinding, nice. Moonstone, let's do it. Use the Moonstone. Let's get ourselves an Umbreon, the best Pokemon. I should probably just put this here. I'll leave a leak at the start. Jolteon's a good one. Honestly, I like all the evolutions. I think the only ones that I felt were a little bit lackluster were I think the ones from this game were probably my least favorite of the bunch. Leafeon and Glaceon, but I still like them. But I like the other Eevees more. Yeah, Jolteon is a sick design. Jolteon might be my favorite from the original trio. I like Vaporeon a lot, though. Insert meme here. Alright. We're at the gym. Before we do this fight, let's take a look at our handy dandy Pokedex. And we might need to train a little bit, to be honest, because we are under-leveled. It is hard not to like dog Pokemon, I agree. Oh, fuck off. I think I need to train at my Mudkip more. Yeah, I would like to learn Bite. We're gonna use this to train up Leak a little bit. A little bit of classic switch training. This is what we had to do back in the day before EXP share was party-wide. We had to go uphill both ways training our Pokemon. I'm enjoying this, though. Obviously, the start of the game is a bit slower. I forgot Kabuto just fucking floats. Is that really a thing? I do not recognize this spray. I don't know if I've ever seen a Kabuto in Generation 4. I guess you see it somewhere, these games. Yeah, this was the classic way to train. Hopefully safety doesn't get killed by Aron. Well, big F. No one tells safety. It's our secret. He was a sacrificial lamb. Oh, this does not do anything, huh? Shit. Aron the tank. Oh, fuck off. We're gonna get swept by an Aron. I don't think we're ready for this gym. It's okay. We believe in Midnight. Flinch hacks for the win, dude. I love Umbreon so much. Best Pokemon. I even have my Umbreon hat here still. Anorith. Sure. We're gonna sacrifice the Ralts, probably. Bro has Aqua Jet. Oh, got confused. Didn't hurt itself, though. Now it hurt itself. Nice. Oh, that could have been bad. Level up. The leap. Wish I still have my fire type. It's okay, because we're just gonna flinch him to death. Leap is a staller. Pokemon likes to stall. But we have the magic power of flinch. Nothing can stop that. Alright, big gains. Big gains. Mean look. What are my moves? I don't think mean look matters much. Alright. Healing time. And I think we need to put a few levels on our new watery boy. Now, I believe, I'm not 100% certain on this, but I want to say this game has an experience cap to where I don't think you can level above the gym leader, which I think is a cool thing. I'm gonna take this. I don't need to grind much, but we'll do a little bit of a grind. So we'll go down here. Let's get a little bit of experience. Bro has absorb. Fuck you, Mr. Zubat, you rude ass. Your absorb didn't really do anything, but oops. I just want rock Pokemon, dude. Just want a rock. That's not a rock Pokemon. Trying to get myself a little bit of experience. There's a rock Pokemon. Alright, he's getting there. Trapinch. Should be a level. Nice. I think I'm gonna get him to 14. Am I gonna use a potion? I might as well just teleport. Oh, I can't use that here. Just have to leave the area. That's what we want to see. Yeah, the extra speed boost is very appreciated during grinding. I remember grinding out this game in like Victory Road to train before the Elite Four, and it was so grindy. All right, 14. Bide? Sure. I'll do that for Growl. Does Mud Slap actually do damage? It does. Alright. Let's go give this an attempt. I guess you can't teleport out here. I think you can teleport anywhere, but I guess not. Just level by fighting the Elite Four and wiping a lot. That is another classic. That's how we might do some leveling here. Versus the gym leader. So he's leading with a nose pass, so we definitely want our special lead. Welcome, I'm Rourke, the gym leader. Specialize in rock-type Pokemon. Bum, 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 bum. I always like how you end up fighting his dad at the end, who's a steel gym leader. I think he's the 7th leader. Ooh, huge crit, huge crit. Oh, this fucker knows Shockwave? Oh, Christ. That's real bad. Oh, he's gonna potion. You cheaty bastard. We're gonna quick Jace switch in. What type is Nose Pass? Nose Pass is just pure rock. So I think our switch here will be to Yordle. T-Wave? Rude. I maybe should just set up. Well, I guess it's too late. Good level up though. Ooh, Bullet Seed? Don't mind if I do. I'd rather have Bullet Seed than Absorb. Fire Punch? This is why we should have paid more attention to what moves they're packing, huh? Like I said, they did not fuck around with the movesets on these Pokemon. You can tell as they're handedly whooping my ass. Well, at midnight, take one for the team. Alright, we need a different approach here. Geodude brought some matches, he sure did. Yeah, Ralts isn't going to be very useful in this gym. Maybe we outspeed here? Probably not, because we're level 12. I should have Metal Clawed. Shit. That was a misclick. Alright, well, at least let me kill the Geodude for XP. Alright, this is definitely not the run. Thunder Punch too, holy shit, bro, I was so prepared. Intimidate good though. Alright, quick heal. Alright, so my lead was bad. I should be leading with Yordle. We're going to give the experience share to Ralts, because we're not going to use Ralts much this fight. Let's run it back. And so you can very quickly see why I decided, yeah, maybe trying to do a Nuzlocke on this on attempt number 1 is not the greatest idea. I'm gonna do a little bit of cursing. Little curse. Might just get a Yordle sweep. Because I don't really... This Nose Pass can't threaten me that much. These gym leaders try and cheese the shit out of you, so it's only fair you do to them. I'm going for one more. Fuck. Alright, well... Now I should be able to kill, I think, anything. I'm going to use a potion to heal off this damage. Now I should be... Whoops. I should be physically defensive enough to not care about their Fire Punch. That did more than I was hoping it would. But we do get an insta-kill the Geodude. Onyx does not have a scary move, so we'll keep battling. I'm going to go for my second potion, though. Alright, so we might not get a full turtle sweep here, but it's at least going to do some good damage. We could still get a full turtle sweep. It's not impossible. Larvitar is... No, Larvitar does not have a scary move. Bro's just going to protect stall. Didn't matter, though. Oh, that... No, you're fine. We're fine. Psybeam? Hell yeah. It's just strictly better damage. Alright, Cranidos. This is his ace. Thunder Punch is going to do nothing, though. So it looks like Yertle just absolutely fucked him. The classic curse sweep. Oh no, Yertle. No, no, no. Alright, we can't let Yertle die, dude. I refuse. I refuse to let Yertle die. Yertle was too clutch. We gotta reward him somehow. The goal is for them to bait them into not using Brick Break, but it's alright. Oh, we don't need any of that nonsense. No, sir. Come on, Leek. You can do it. He's still got a super potion in the bank, doesn't he? Oh, a crit! Super potion that. Bitch. First gym leader down, baby. I was weak and you were strong, therefore you get a gym badge. Enjoy. We got the coal badge. Having that coal badge means your Pokemon can now use the hidden move Rock Smash outside of battle. You should take this too. Team 76s. That contains Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock, goated move, to be honest. Alright, heal. A little bit of healing. And we're good. Let's look at our team. This is our roster. This is our team. We got Yertle the Turtle. We have Leek the Mudkip. We have Safety the Charmander, Jace the Shanks, Midnight the Umbreon, and Rule 34 the Ralts. Pretty decent team, I think. Pretty decent team. I think next time, I think we are going to do a little bit of grinding to kick it off. Get our Pokemon that are a little bit lower level up to the prior level cap, which was what, 15 or 16. Maybe get some stage 2 or stage 1 second stage evolutions. We'll be good. We'll be good. But that is where I am ending it for today. Solid 2 hours of Pokemon. Yeah, I plan to keep it going. I've been looking for something else to do on stream, and this is fun. So expect more Pokemon stuff. I'm probably just gonna add this onto the tail end of streams. Yeah, that's the plan. Tomorrow, new Snap card, so we'll do some Snap, and then we'll probably do more of this. Probably will try and find some time for Pocket this week too, but we'll see when that happens. In the meantime, I want to thank you all for watching. Appreciate everyone who sticks around for the variety content, different stuff. Means a lot. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We will raid someone. I want to raid someone in the Pokemon Platinum category. Iron Monday. One Kaizo Ironmon run for every follower. Alright, let's raid this guy. We got a badass over here. Markichin. Show him some love. Have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably a little bit earlier stream tomorrow, but who knows for sure. But thank you. Peace. Adios.